Let's see who's that? Oh, sound off. Let's see if anyone comes. Hello. It's just me and you right now, Sophie. Hi. Oh, hello. More people. Let me get it up. There is. Well, it's midweek. I hope everyone is doing well. Hope everyone is happy today. Where is this? Today is. It's Friday. Whew. I don't even know what day it is. Let me just get this up. Okay. As some of you may know, on my Patreon, I have a uh, post up about Halloween movies that I'm going to watch and put on there. It's open to the public, so anyone can vote, and you can vote for as many of the movies as you want. It's the top five that get picked. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put the link in the box, and then if you guys want to see, then if you haven't voted already, then go and vote. My hair just gets wilder and wilder every time I'm on here. Hello. So again, that link is up there if you want to. I always wanted to catch your live and tell you that I really, really love your reactions. You are very observant and insightful in your comments. I don't often find that in many other people. Oh, that's really nice of you to say that. Thank you so much. Reactions are such a up and down thing. You never know how you are perceived by other people. So it's nice to hear those comments. I I guess I'm more of a breakdown person, aren't I? Instead of a screamer and a yeller when I watch my shows. I try to be observant because I know if I miss something, especially something important, which I tend to anyway, people will point it out. You never know. Sometimes it's nice to see something I've missed. Other times it's funny when I put something on YouTube, my patrons would have already told me. So it's always fun to kind of see someone on YouTube say the same comment because obviously I'm usually so far ahead. Usually on my Patreon, I've finished the show by the time it comes on YouTube. But thank you so much. That was a really, really nice thing for you to say. And it is a Friday, so I will be having a drink. I'm an adult, even though someone said they thought I was 21, 22. Thank you so much. Um, yes. That's exactly what I like. I don't like it when people simply yeah. I'm not a screamer. I'm a yeller sometimes, but it's not in my nature to. I don't even know the correct terminology. simp. Is that correct? Is that a word? Over characters. Maybe that's not the right word. Oh, I hope your life goes really well, Janae. What time is yours at? Is yours on in what 45 minutes, or is it on in 5 minutes? But yeah, if you guys have got the link and you've seen it, then vote for the movies because they will be watching it. They selected the movies, so it's from People's Choices bar a few. You know, I forgot to put in Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street and Halloween, but you know, there's always another Halloween. I hope. But yeah, if you vote for that selection, you're allowed to vote for as many as you want. If you want, I can tell you what I've been reacting to recently if you would like to know. And yes, if you come here, I'm Italian, I'm very handsy. Wait, that's the wrong word. I'm very hands. So, some of you may know I will not be doing any of my regular reactions, such as Light on Me, The Untamed, finish that off, Supernatural. What else do I usually react to? There's something else. Because what I have done this month, which my patrons know, is I have reacted to other things. So I have done, let me see, so you can know, I have done the Hello Stranger movie, I have done the Thorn Type special, I have done all of Until We Meet Again, so that's finished. I did Word of Honor Crack Video Part 2. I have done all the documentaries for I Told Sunset About You and I Promised You the Moon. And I just finished today the day one Word of Honor concert, but it was broken down into 2 days. I reacted to that. Plus, I have the movies to finish, so this month there will be no of my regular programs on Patreon, but I still do have a few episodes to post of The Untamed that need to go up, and Until We Meet Again. Just realised that's a lot. And I still have day two of Word of Honor to the concert to finish. Oh, I just put Netflix on. Oops. But yeah, I've done all of those things. It's all of that and the movies for this month, so I need to edit them. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty well. A bit tired, if I'm honest, but that's to do with all the reactions I just said, plus my old elderly neighbor, unfortunately, has been pretty ill, and we look off. I look after her. Sorry. Um, she cracked her rib. Um, no, she bruised her rib, cracked her hip when she fell, and so I've been kind of driving back and forth, taking my mum to go and see her, and then her niece came down from Cornwall, so I've had to drive, and so you know driving's tiring. Sweet Home is a very good horror. I love Sweet Home. So I've seen Sweet Home, and I'm really sad about who's not going to be in season two. I've seen all of Squid Game, uh, Alice in Borderland, seen. So these are ones that I can't do reactions to because I watched them in my own time. I should have done a reaction to Squid Game because that was amazing. But Sweet Home, I really, really liked Sweet Home. Really, really liked it. And I just love the stylistic nature of it. Looking forward to them. Yeah. So there's a lot. There's a lot gonna be on Patreon. I've done the Hello Stranger movie and all of that. I'm gonna edit some more videos today, and then start uploading. But yeah, from now on, for a few days, I have no videos to record apart from obviously this day two of the concert of Word of Honor. Once all of this is done, um, I will be doing the untamed character songs, but I can't do them yet because they contain spoilers. Uh, no, not madre. My neighbor. So not my mother. Um, that's my. It was my old neighbor who used to live here. She lives in a care home now, so I go and try and look after her when I can. Um, yeah, so a few days of no videos. It will be just editing, apart from the concert, and then the horror movies will come out, and obviously I need to get them up for Patreon. But we'll see who wins. There's a few more days to vote. The Word of Honor concert was iconic. Love when cast membership couples more than is allowed. Oh yeah, there were little moments where there were little moments where they were shipping them. I think near the end of day one, where one of them spoke about when were they getting married. Um, there was a lot of singing as well, beautiful singing in it. But I'm an action type person, so the moments I enjoyed from the concert were actually when they interacted with the audience and they were giving them the prizes or when they played the games. I do wish more of the female cast were involved in the games. I just wanted more people on the stage, the kind of supporting cast. I wanted to get to know them a little bit more. Have you watched Squid Game? Yes. Um, I don't know if everyone's seen it here. I would say go and watch it, but brace yourself. But I was used to it because I've seen similar movies in that type of vein. Those type of elimination movies or shows. I thought it was beautifully done. Without spoiling how someone dies, I would love to know who your favorite characters or character was in Squid Game. Obviously, you don't have to say what happens to them; you just say their name. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope. Madre. Hi guys. Sorry I'm a little late today. I had to finish a BTS show first. Hi Steffi. You were really good. I tried to. Yeah, you are right about keeping health. Um, yeah, that's also why I'm kind of taking some days off and doing all of these reactions. I mean, I've done a lot. I think I've done over 30 in the last few days. Um, Silvio. Yeah. Which is funny because I remember the actress as a contestant on Korea's Next Top Model. So I remember her from that, but obviously that was 10 years ago. She's on season 4, if you ever want to watch it. But yeah, take some days off. Look, Halloween is coming up. I want to enjoy it. I love my horror movies. Yeah, a lot of these Chinese drama actors can also sing very, very well, which I forget. But like for the Untamed, the two main actors sing the Untamed. Yeah, they are. Some of them are. I mean, all of them. You can feel the nerves in some. Someone cried at the concert, and I felt for them because not because of their singing. I think they were just emotional, and it was. I really liked part three. I split up the concert of day one into 3 parts. So every hour I would stop, and literally I stopped every hour because it's actually quite a lot to sit down and watch a concert, especially when you're not there. It's a very different feeling. I really love. Okay, Linda, who are you on Patreon? There's so many people who are on my Patreon who have different names. I really loved your commentary on episode 11 to 12 of Light on Me. I watched your reaction on Patreon this morning. Ah, thank you. I knew episode 11 and 12 would be a hot button topic. In other words, people would discuss it because I do at one point call Taekyon and Taeyeon. I call both of them selfish. Tawon. Um, because I do believe that. I'm not Tawon. Shino. I call selfish. but I really like the characters. I think they're all well written. Oh, I lost my train of thought. But yeah, episode 11 and 12 was it was a great. I think couple of episodes, especially with what went on. I think 11 and 12 were the strongest ones so far. Um, oh, Ali was I think my favorite on Squid Game. Hi, I didn't even know you'd be live. Hi, what now? Hi, Ashley. Do you only prefer like Asian movies? I mean, well, Indian movies are Asian movies, but do you mean like Southeast Asian or Central? No, have no problems of you recommending any sort of movies. Um, I love film from all over the world. And it doesn't have to be just Asian films, it could be films from all over the world. It's always nice to see other country and what they do. And I think it broadens your horizon to what's out there. And there'll be maybe there's a movie out there that you didn't know because it's from a different country, different language, but then you find it and it's amazing. So I have absolutely no problem with Indian recommendations at all. Shihan, yeah, he's very talented singer, very very, which is something I comment on a few times during the concert. Um, yeah, he can really. You can tell he can sing because he has a lot of breath control, and he just like to force him to sing. Yeah, I can tell. Boo is a good movie. Has elements of supernatural and horror. I butchered saying that name. I do apologize. Okay, so it has elements of supernatural and horror. I like supernatural and I like horror. Actually, I would say give Squid Game a go. My friend who doesn't watch many films and TV show, doesn't really know much about Asian movies or something like that, or any movies around the world, loved it and has not stopped talking about it to me. And in fact, has watched it 3 times now. It's 3 a.m. in your country. Finally get a chance. As a Chinese, I think your English is brilliant. I think it's very good. And always don't have courage to watch any English video without sub. I know it's very difficult. And I apologize with the subtitles because they're not going to be the best. Um, and also, I'm very British, so you might be used to more Americanisms and way of speaking. But your reactions are too interesting. Really want to watch. Then finally, I did, and now you can understand 90%. I'm glad it's not 2%. You can understand, and I'm so glad you can at least understand some of it. Um, Maybe I need to pay someone to do the subtitles when I make more money. Thank you for watching as well. I didn't really like how Squid Game handled its female characters. I think more with capitalism and just how it dealt with immigrants and things like that. There's a lot you can unravel with Squid Game. It's definitely a social commentary. Also, I think the creator of it, it took him 10 years to get it greenlit. So before Netflix took it on. So there also might be those type of social issues from that. To be honest, I don't think it it treated any of his characters great, but I guess it's that whole social commentary of life in Korea. I'm not sure if you're aware, but the comic Heartstopper is getting a live adaptation for Netflix. It's a British LGBTQIA comic show. Maybe that would be nice for Patreon. I don't know much about comics, so I have to be educated on that. Comic show, maybe that would be nice for Patreon. Heartstopper. Wait, is Heartstopper that really sweet? No, that was American. I don't know what Heartstopper is. Okay, so you're just Linda. Okay, so yeah, I was going to comment earlier because you talked about fetishizers and stuff like that, and I was like, oh no, are you talking about me? And then I realized you were just talking about the content of the episode. So I tried to use Google Translate there just to put Sid there, and they were complimenting the other person's English, and I agree with them. Among all the BL series that you have reacted to, which one do you like the most? I absolutely love the stylistic nature of I Told Sunset About You and I Promised You the Moon. Honestly, I do. Um, People know this already. I just love the way it's filmed, the acting. Um, There's a lot of BL series I've watched. I really liked A Thousand Stars. We Best Love. Yeah, Google Translate is awful, but at least I got a little bit of what was being said. Google Translate's really bad sometimes. Hmm. And I really, really have a very soft spot for Gaia Sapelacula because of what it actually presented. Well, that's a good question, but those are the ones that stick out to me. I also love. I've been watching Manor of Death again, and if everyone doesn't know, Tool is probably my favorite Thai actor. I don't really watch. Uh, yeah, so I'll watch anything he's in. Um, but I'd love to know all of you guys' um, favorite BLs. We've spoken about this before, but there's new people here. Has anyone seen the animated film from the mid 2000s called Monster House? I've not seen Monster House, but I have seen clips of it. It's an animation, right? Also, I think I was a bit. Hmm. I was a kid when The Nightmare Before Christmas came out. That's what I went to see in the cinema. Is it the Alice Osman one? Because that is amazing. You got scared because your doorbell rang. It's not even Halloween yet, Steffi. How far? Hi, BL level. How far would you have survived in Squid Game? Hmm. The problem with the opening game of is that the trickery because obviously someone gets shot and then people run. I think I think I could have survived the first game. Um, I don't know, but I know I was if I'm going out, I'm taking people with me. If anyone just seen my recent The Untamed reaction on YouTube, you'll know I I can be a bit twisted in torment. I'm taking people out with me. If I'm going out, I'm taking people with me. But I know I wouldn't survive. I would be gone. I would like to lie and say I can make it to maybe game five, but it's a very weird structure. I figured out about licking the honeycomb in game two just because of the shape, and I figured if you licked it, obviously it dissolves sugar honeycomb. Maybe I would have survived that. Probably would have died in the scuffle. Hmm. Knowing me though, I'm if I'm not the killer, I'm going out first. So I'd like to lie, like I said, and say I can get to the fifth game because I would have chosen number 15 or 16 because I'm not stupid. I don't pick the first few numbers that you see. But I'm out. I'm out. I'm gone. You do get scared easily. So the comments are comments. I'm trying to get to the comments. I have this giant soft spot for We Best Of 2, even though it has some glaring relationship issues. Of course, yes, it does. Did you watch the special eps that were released a couple of months ago? I did. I did one reaction to the special, and I've said this before, and the only difference was a tear. So I was like, I'm not doing this. And then I watched very recently the specials, especially for We Best Left Fighting Mr. Second, and there was a lot more. And I'm usually terrible at picking those things out. Um, it was good. The special episodes are good. Um, it just highlights a little bit more of the main couple's relationship. I felt. It also did an extended scene of the father and son when he finds out his dad has been doing stuff. That was pretty good, actually, because the dad looks like he's only 10 years older than his son. Only watches Chinese, Taiwanese dramas. I mean, well, Janae watches mainly Chinese as well, so she would know a lot and Taiwanese dramas. What else? What else? I am Papa and Daddy. I'm about to start soon. Guardian as well. I'm going to be starting soon. I know I started backwards. I started with Word of Honor first, and now I'm going to Guardian. Have you watched Bite Me? It's a slow burn show. It remains. It reminds you of Word of Honor because of the use of poetry in the many stares they give each other. I haven't seen Bite Me yet. I have. I know it's out because Twitter likes to show little clips, but I haven't watched it. I think it might be on my list. I never know. My list is always growing. It's never ending. Thousand Stars became one of my favorite shows. Yeah, I really liked A Thousand Stars. I didn't expect to like it as much as I did, but yeah, I honestly, I was more shocked because I didn't know what to expect, and I like when it exceeds my expectations. I would be gone to in the first one. Yeah, in the first one. Yeah, Manner of Death is one of the best. It's so good and refreshing from all the usual college settings. 100% agree. But so far, the one I like the most is Untamed. Now, if you do classify, because I know some people don't classify the Untamed and Word of Honor as BL because of them, though they're adapted from BL novels. Obviously, they can't explicitly show that. Um, then yeah, those two are really up there. Um, I will say I'm still prefer Word of Honor over the Untamed, but since Ye City, those arcs, these last few episodes, I'm only up to episode 45, you know, the revelation with the brother and sister moment. I haven't been bored with a single episode at all from Ye City, and I think, yeah, they're really, really strong. So I understand why people love the Untamed. I liked it before, but then as some of you know, the issues with comments were said to me and stuff like that, it kind of wore me down. But then I got right back into it, and I am going to be sad when I start back up in November, if I can remember what's happened, because so much has happened. I have to be reminded by people on YouTube when they watch earlier episodes because I'm so far ahead. I haven't read the book yet, and I do have the book. I do have not. I have the novel to read of the Untamed, so I'm looking forward to that. I love the Untamed, but for the like first 25 episodes, I'm just like, can't we stop with the politics and give me some more flirting? Yeah, I don't think you were going to get much. I don't know actually. There are some moments. There are some moments, especially near the end of the Untamed, where it's like a love confession, but outright saying it. And I was like, how did this get through censorship? The bar scene in the book. Do you know about that? Oh yeah, the variety show coming off for We Best Love. I wish they were a bit more bold. I'm pretty bad at favorites. I like too many things. Yeah, I understand that. Just gonna say it again in case you need the reinforcements. I'm super excited for your reaction to The Guardian. I'm super excited to see it. All I know is anyone that is downtrodden in these shows or comes from a lower social status or looked down upon, I'm now going to view as the villain straight away. Even if they're not the villain, still going to view them as that. You're pretty sure it's on my list, okay? Um, oh, yeah. How was your vacation, Janae? I know I saw comments on your Discord, but I hope you was really relaxing. Pub and Dead is the type of show I've been waiting forever. I just wish it was longer. There's going to be a season 2, right? Hi, Alfie. Does everyone like Guardian here? I have to say, I couldn't get into it. I haven't seen it yet. It's not like the actors didn't know the film was something adapted from a BL. Don't a lot of them read the book? Not everyone always reads the book. Some people just take the job. I'm sure they were informed what it would be from, but then some of the actors have already done BLs before. I'm looking forward to your Guardian reaction. For me, the big three. Yeah, and it's just I don't know. It's just me being me. But isn't it great that I started from the newest one and then going back to the oldest one out of the three in terms of the. So the Guardian will be up. It's so Papa and Daddy. He's coming to me. Trapped History, His Story 3, Trapped rewatches will be up. Shameless US and Guardian will all be. I will be starting in November. I've watched Young Royals recently. I'm so excited for your reaction to it, but it will take. It's going to be a while until I get there. I seriously can't understand people who are able to hold off on seeing the rest of the episodes. If I start a series, unless I really lose interest, I can't. Well, I'm only doing it because I've got so much to do this month. Otherwise, it would be finished. I mean, I was reacting to 4 episodes a week of The Untamed, but taking this little break, honestly, and doing these other little things and getting movies up is just what I needed. But it's still a lot of editing. It's the editing that kills me. Oh, I haven't watched. The book is darker. That is true. I've heard that. Speaking of new season, I'm kind of curious of what season 3 of We Best Love will look like. I don't know what they're going to do for season 3. We know there was a proposal, so they could focus on that. I don't know. It's really hard because the main couple are so magnetic and so entertaining. I'm not usually the one that goes for side couples. Like you will see me fight tooth and nail about Dark Blue Kiss and how much I like Pete and Cal the most. Like I will fight. Well, I won't fight, but I would. People about the whole liking main couples and the people not liking the main couple once they're a main couple, but like them when they're a side couple. But I'm really looking forward to We Best Love. Um, through. I'm looking forward to it because I think they have a that show. I feel like they could do so many seasons of that because there's so much to unravel. There's not just the main couples, the side couples, and the people they work with. The dad could have a great arc for a series. Finding love many years after his wife sadly passed on. Oh, you haven't heard anything about it? I think Gaga Ooh La La did say season 2 was coming. Um, Maybe look on their Twitter if you ever. You don't really use it, but I think it was on there. G GU where go she. Yeah, there are certain couples in We Best Love I would really like, especially their friends from college. I'd love to see their story. Yeah, editing's whew, whew. I understand that, Jenny. Editing is. I recommend to watch Word of Honor special. It's really short but sweet. In terms of Word of Honor, I watched all the specials and I watched episode 37. So episode 37 will also be out on YouTube. Don't worry, I reacted to it. I think I reacted to the 11-minute one, so it's got ending episode, it's got the catch up with the music video. But it will be up. It will be up on YouTube. I made sure to react to every single episode I could find. Don't mind us thirsty fans thirsting for more content. Your health comes first. Uh, yeah. Don't like I said. If I need to take a break, I will just you know take a break because I've had it before where I don't know if YouTube knows. I did take a break once. I took a week off, which was my first week off. I've been doing this now. In 3 months, it will be 2 years. So taking this time off to do the Halloween films, and technically I'm not really taking a time off. I'm just not recording my regular shows, but it's a bit different. Um, yeah, I did a lot of like little small episodes. Oh, I did Summer Days trailer. If anyone knows about that, it's a Singaporean. They're trying to make a Singaporean web series BL first ever, which is very important. So I will have that reaction up soon. It's already um, recorded and edited. Chinese names. Imagine being me saying their name. It's just embarrassing when I say their names. It took me a long time to get over We Best Love. Yeah, We Best Love was beautifully done. I also learned recently that Sam used to be in a Chinese boy band. I literally couldn't get over it. Wait, did I read that as well? I mean, I'm not shocked. Have you already watched the final episodes of Until We Meet Again? Yes. So I actually have the final episodes Until We Meet Again uploaded onto Google Drive. Um, I've written down what episodes I need to post, so I still need to post episodes 44 and 45 of The Untamed. Supernatural episode 17 of season 4. Um, and Until We Meet Again 16 and 17. So those will be the ones coming up. And then, of course, I'm going to start putting up the other reactions I've done. I'm just glad I got the documentary for I Told Sunset and I Promised You the Moon out of the way. I was really surprised when you said you'd recorded. Yeah, I might have to take a screenshot and show you my main screen and show you how many things I've got to edit. You've worked hard. Ah, thank you. I don't always feel like I've worked hard because it is reaction videos, but then there are other things I do outside and then trying to get it to Patreon and trying to get people to Patreon or to my YouTube because I'm a smaller channel, more niche, but I do like doing this. And I like the lives. It took me a long time to do a live because I was too nervous that no one would be here. I looked at his band pictures and seeing Sam with blonde hair was jarring. Yeah, blonde hair can do that to you. Trust me, I've been peroxide blonde. How did you like to? I will say this, Steffi. It wasn't the. I explained it in episode 7. I do get quite emotional at the opening part, but it had nothing. It was not really to do with the episode. It's kind of where my mind went. Um, it was a very sad scene. I didn't cry, but I was very teary eyed. But again, it's because my mind was actually went somewhere else, which it shouldn't have gone, because that will make me cry. And the episode was beautiful. Like the last two episodes were very good, very jarring to have them not change a room in 30 years. Um, but I also think it gave me, as an audience member, a reprieve about the dad, In Touch's dad. It made me understand his trauma a lot more. But yeah, didn't actually release tears. Thank you. You never know with how your channel's doing. It's just the truth. I'm going to be honest, obviously, about it. You never know. Um, but I do enjoy making reaction videos. I do like doing it, when my neighbors aren't scraping their chairs all the time. Um, Thank you, Steffi. Just wondering, have you finished Light on Me? No, Afi. So with Light on Me, I will be restarting it back up in the beginning of November. Right now, I have Halloween coming up, so I have five. There will be five Halloween movies I'll be reacting to on my Patreon. It's the vote in the poll is open to the public. Everyone can vote. You can vote for as many movies as you want. So here is the link. But I will be starting it back up, just like I will be starting back up, and I'm almost finished anyway. Um, so it'd be nice to get back into it, and then also I will literally be starting Papa and Daddy, and he's coming to me as well. Because there's gaps in my days, and I film 2 episodes of a show a day. Um, but yeah, no, Light on Me just won't be up until November because I've done so many other reactions. So kind of had to let the shows sit back for a little bit, which is nice because then I can get right back into them. And then obviously in November I'll try to do the Untamed concert and character songs, and behind the scenes of that and Word of Honor. But these will be things that will take time because I have so many shows. Ayo, K-pop and BL fans, how weird is it that Woods and Yibo were in the same group at one point? I'm waiting for your Untamed episode 20 reaction. I just finished watching episode 19. Your reaction to Lucian's transformation to a dark and different person is something I don't know. I will say, you say, you something you were waiting for. I don't think people really enjoyed it on my Patreon because I'm not particularly in favor of him at first when he first becomes dark. You'll see how much I love him as it goes on. People on Patreon can tell you I really love his character, but I do kind of call him out in the episodes literally coming up. And then that shifts really, really, really quickly, actually. Enjoy your lives, Episode 20 of The Untamed will be out on Tuesday, and 21 will be out on Wednesday. Yes, that is correct. I'm just looking at my blackboard. That's where you keep seeing me looking. Um, Ranky is your yeah, when he's drunk, yeah. Ranky. Yeah, he's the actor does a great job actually of being drunk, considering his character doesn't really get drunk. It's kind of nice to yeah. I will say someone put a list up of all the new shows coming out. Um, and maybe it's because I'm doing so many, but not a single one of them appealed to me. That's why I need to see a trailer. Sometimes a trailer can draw me in, but also sometimes just watching a show. You enjoyed it on my Patreon, but yeah, no, I'm fine with a lot of people going, well, Will Xiang is like this, and he's gone through this, and then you'll see me completely change my opinion on him quite quickly. I really like his character a lot, actually. The main couple is probably my two favorite characters in The Untamed. No, wait, there is someone who holds a special place in my heart. Everyone knows who that is. I will never get over how small the waist of all the men in the Untamed are. Literally, Xiao is so small. I feel like I could rip my hands. Yeah, they probably. Well, I say that I don't know. It could be the costumes they're wearing, but yeah, he looks like his waist is probably 28 inches, and for a tall guy, that's tiny. Yep, there's the Supremacy Squad. You saw the trailer of Bad Buddy, and I really liked it. Well, everyone knows how I feel about Ohm, but again, you have to separate the character from the actor. Ah, they made him lose weight. Or made him, yeah, I get that. People, I think, sometimes forget that when an actor does a show, they will ask you sometimes to not just change your hair color, but your body size, um, lose weight, gain weight. You know, you'll see that a lot. When, yeah. Supremacy Squad, yep. Oh, when but yeah, it's strange. Because behind the scenes, it's also really fascinating to watch because you see the dynamics of what the actual actors are like, and sometimes how different they are to their characters. Yeah, they gain muscle and lose muscle. Yeah, you see it a lot, a lot. Um, it's actually, I mean, it can be done very healthily as long as it's done in the right way, but you also have to be kind of careful. You know, some actors do get very sick if they continuously do it. Hi, have you seen Banana Fish? No. No, I haven't. What is that about? So many new series are coming up next year. How are you feeling about it? I'm a bit concerned the majority is going to be mediocre or bad. To be fair, the majority of the main cast is very slim. That is true. That is true. They are slim. Steffi, Google 28-inch. So what? 2.5 centimeters is an inch. Um, I have to be honest. I'm not feeling any sort of excitement about anything that's coming out really. Um, um, I don't know. I have to see a trailer. Um, but yeah, I'm not too excited yet about what's to come out. Maybe my mind will be changed when I see more. In one of the promotion events, an MC asked about Xiao Chan's waist. Yeah, I mean, I, so he clapped back, clapped back. Um, yeah, I guess sometimes people forget it could be uncomfortable when you ask an actor something because he also might feel a bit insecure about it because of comments being made. Can you react to the behind the scenes of the Untamed? I will be. I will be reacting to behind the scenes. Um, see, um, oh, you googled it. Banana Fish is a manga anime. Um, like I did see a tiny snippet of the Untamed behind the scenes, which was the actors playing Yang Chung and Wang Ning joking about, showing how much they got on and how kind of boisterous and um, they're very similar behind the scenes. So Banana Fish is manga and anime. In terms of anime and stuff like that, I probably will have to. Um, I'm guessing do that on Vidyard because anime is really difficult to get up onto YouTube. They're really funny about it. I don't know. The Untamed interview MCs were questionable at best. Okay. And is this from the concert that they were questionable? I thought the MCs or the presenters for Word of Honor, the two women were really good. Banana Fish is good. I hope you'll check it out. Yeah, I could check it out in the future. Uh, Kin Porsche released new content like teaser. It was good. Um, I'm not going to watch anything about Kin Porsche until I see the official trailer because nothing has entertained me from it. It just looks aesthetically pleasing. I need to see a trailer to see like how it's going to be, if that makes sense. Once I see that trailer, I think my excitement for the show will build back up again. I don't like at all when the MCs or interviewers start shipping the physical actors themselves like right in front of them. Yeah, it can be very uncomfortable. Um, I know it's meant to when they interview it's more meant to do with them being a fan of the projects and also just kind of what a lot of the fans would be like watching it. But they are still people, these actors, and though they joke about, I'm sure they are uncomfortable to a degree about it. I mean, it's got to be uncomfortable because you don't want your private life. Most actors don't want their private life discussed. Also, these are conservative countries where you can't really speak about these type of things. The untamed scenes are great. The boat argument. Well, I'll see about that. I haven't seen it yet. What about? Oh, you're talking about Kin Porsche? Yeah. Um, Again, once I see the trailer, I think then I can make something up. I haven't been interested in anything they've released in terms of the teasers. Um, Sorry, I've got Adele's new song stuck in my head. Um, yeah, it is frustrating when people can't differentiate between a character and a real life person because you kind of have to separate that. Otherwise, you will be let down because if you put someone on a pedestal and then the real person isn't like their character, it can hurt you. Hebrew Xiaochan has some serious issue with people. Oh, I thought you meant they had issues with. Yes, I've heard about the issues, and the fan groups and all of that. Even if they aren't together in real life, it's none of our business. It's their personal life. I feel sad that personal life for these actors are very hard. Yeah, it is difficult for them, and as you said, it's not really our business, and that's why you've got to separate character from the actor. Once you are able to do that, it will be a lot easier for you to watch shows. There's nothing wrong with liking the actors in that way. It's just, don't go over the top. I don't know. You know what? Live your life how you want. I'm not telling you. Seriously, why are people shipping actors? It's weird. Ship the characters. I mean, I have nothing against shipping as long as it doesn't go too far. So, trying to read the comments at the same time. There's so many coming. I mean, Yubo's super cool dude. He rides skateboards, raps, rides motorcycles. His dancing is really, really, really good. Hi, Jeremy. It is really good. I was quite shocked at how good it is because obviously I don't know anything about him. Um, but his dancing was, I mean, it's so clean, so clean. You haven't heard Adele's new song yet. It's fine if you haven't. Oh, that's the question I was looking for. What did you think of the Thorn Type season 2 special episode since you finally got to watch it? Um, yeah, I do honestly. When I watch them, I see why people were so invested in their characters because when you do watch it, um, you do sometimes forget. You watch and you're like, oh yeah, because of how they interact. Um, yeah, I think they did really well. Techno is probably still my favorite. They brought a lot of the supporting cast back in a nice little way, especially for the wedding. Uh, I my probably one of my favorite parts of the special was the fake laughter that they had all the adults, the parents, I should say the adults, they were adults, the parents doing. That I really enjoyed seeing. And it's also just for me a full circle because I started this channel. My first video was Farm Type. So it was just kind of nice to end it that way and wish them luck on their future projects. It was a nice special. Um, yeah, Bad Buddy is out. I think I'm the only one. Just yeah, I don't understand why some fans get so obsessed that they believe they own the actor's star and that they can get to judge everything they do. Um, yeah, I don't believe in this ownership. I also don't believe in. I feel like some people have fake outrage as well when an actor isn't going to do a BO again and they can misconstrue what they say, even if they don't say it. Um, I don't believe anyone has ownership of these actors or the stars, I should say, because the actors aren't real; they're fictional. But the stars, people will judge, and unfortunately, that's just how society is. And it's because, as I said, never put someone on a pedestal, um, because then they're destined for a fall, and when they fall, it could be from a high place. Always just enjoy the character, and I always just say leave the actor alone. New Golf was an extreme ship, and the fan base was bored and toxic. Um, yeah, of course, I know you don't mean all people. Um, this is the problem. I think if you go on Twitter, you're not really going to, unfortunately, see the best of fan bases because for some reason on my Twitter, it usually shows up the most negative people, and I don't know why. Um, I don't really know much about New Golf's fan base. I have I think a few people who follow them, but I haven't really seen anything from them lately. But there was someone that I know who's on my Discord that she made a comment, and the way people were trying to doxy her and trying to get her son's information, her work information, sending her vile messages and stuff like that. And I only found out about it because she told me on the Discord and the things people were saying, and that's just an opinion. Echan is also extreme shipping. Uh, I still go back and watch the Bantar. I liked both seasons. Um, I think I'm in the minority that I think I preferred season two. Did I? Did I? Because I got a lot of flack for not liking Fiat, but I haven't seen Don't Say No, so I might change my opinion about his character if I see that. Um, oh, there was definitely toxic nature to Thanta. To be honest, I think there's a lot of toxic nature to a lot of the BL couples, especially if you look back from like 2019 and backwards, and the past. Um, like I like Together with Me, but I also know there's a lot of issues with how they got together, and it makes sense why there are issues. That's why I don't use Twitter. Everyone is so angry. Yeah, yeah. Twitter. Twitter. There are some amazing people on Twitter. Um, some amazing people, but yeah, some people can be angry. I discovered the shipping culture with Tharn Type. I didn't know what that was a thing. Moon Golf was confusing me. Till this day, there are the only actors I thought maybe something is going on. Yeah, I knew about shipping culture obviously because I being in the industry, but it's not a Western thing like that. If that makes sense, like um, not to the same degree in the East. So like in the UK, we honestly we don't have anything like this. You know, so many actors kind of either work together once and never work again, or they work again in another project years later. So it's still, even to this day, after watching so many BLs and seeing the fans and the fandom, I still take a step back because even to this day, I'm not used to it because I don't see it here. You never see it here. So it does still to this day catch me by surprise. Is there a character from Light on Me you see yourself in? Um, I'm definitely a little bit like Tae Kyung. Um, oh, do you know what? I don't know. Who do you think I'm a little bit like? Um, yeah, Tae Kyung, I definitely see you. Um, hmm, they're so different, and this is why I love the characters from Light on Me. I they're so well written. Um, even Suhi. Um, Tae Kyung is the one I definitely. Hmm, I guess that's the one I'm closest to. I guess maybe the teacher. No, not the teacher. Hmm. Woo Tae Kyung. Yeah, I think that's the one I'm most like. Take care, actually. I couldn't finish Don't Say No. I haven't even seen it yet. I don't even know if it's on my list. Maybe it's on my list. Um, but I know a lot of people do like it. Fiat is so whiny and emotionally high maintenance. I felt Fiat in Thorn Type, again, it's only about Thorn Type 2, um, I think was poorly written. Not poorly acted, poorly written. They tried to give him a redemption arc way too early, and then it just kind of went nowhere. And then they changed his whole I and then they shifted his whole personality by the end of it, and I would rather have seen more maybe the shifted personality. I don't know. I just think he's one of the worst written characters in a BL. But that's in Thorn Type. I have no idea what he's like in Don't Say No. Ah, fan base can be a blessing and a curse. Yeah, that is true. Fan bases can be. That is true. It also amazes me sometimes that the gifts you see actors receive from their fans. Because it again, yeah, I think it's quite phenomenal, like what they're sent sometimes, and I'm 100% positive they appreciate it. I love Leon Pop, the side couple. Lovely writer did a good job calling out a lot of toxicity. Mm, I would say it started calling it out and did a good job, but I do think Lovely writer fell into the same tropes it was kind of mocking at the beginning near the end. I think the first episode, like if you watch Lovely Writer, the first episode, I do think it's a very subtle but smart way that they called out the industry about how they, I'm guessing they do their um, hiring of actors, and also the hypocrisy of calling an actor effeminate and camp while you yourself are that as well. Um, and calling out executive producers and stuff like that, because people like that do need to be called out. They may not like it, but they do. I'm not one to ship actors, and after watching Lovely Writer, I found it creepy. Why? What happened with the Lovely Writer actors? Did something happen? I love the Light on Me characters. Yep. I need to leave. Yep. Bye bye, Ashley, my dear. Don't say no is on my list. Okay. You, BL Lovey, you said you did that for the main couple in History or His Story 4. I think the couple you mentioned are the main couple. I feel like they are the main couple, or at least in my head they are. If you see my reactions on YouTube or Patreon, you'll know how I feel about a certain couple. Yeah, shipping real life people together and knowing they could find out about it is so weird. Some of them play into it, and then you'll see the very famous PR spin of love is love, there is no gender, I could fall in love with anyone. It's the same thing they spew out, and it's because they've been trained, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, it's just it is something that they have to do. But yeah, I try not to think too much about the actors as couples. Like, if I watch a program, you know, they do together outside of acting, I like to look at them and laugh at them being friends, like T and New. When you see them do their dinner dates and how much they bicker and how much they get on and how much they irritate one another is really fun to watch. But it's because I find both of them funny when they are together. Stick to the fictional people. Yep. Have to leave for a bit. Take care of yourself. What now? What now? It did. I thought too, so I guess it's inevitable at the end of the day. The main character is in Lovely Writer. It's really possessive and kind of creepy sometimes. Well, he also had an infatuation from an age of a child, didn't he? Because this is the um, Gene's character was a few years older, wasn't he? So he kind of idolized him, and then it built into something else. I don't really like how the main couple of Lovely Writer got it. Can't set enough sip, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, what was the so-called villain? What was his name again? I wish they'd given more about him and his bakery in Paris, or just a bit more. I don't know. They kind of missed the mark on his character. The one played by Bruce. Yeah, I don't know. People see possession as a cute couple trait, but it's my least favorite thing, and I kind of wish BLs would stop encouraging that, representing that. Yeah, that I'm possessive of you is a weird trait. I feel like they're starting to dial that down because of people's reactions. Maybe I'm wrong. Um maybe I'm wrong. Mm. Leon Pop is a very rare non-toxic couple. I like the friendship dynamics. It's really nice to see male friendships that are jokingly flirty and comfortable enough to show emotions and physical gestures. Another uh, pair that I always makes me laugh is Off and Gun because I don't like hugging people. I really don't like unless you're my family or we are doing the nasty. You don't need to touch me. Um, and I know Off is not a very touchy person, but I know Gun is, and it makes me laugh that he sniffs the neck because that would freak me out a lot. And to see their friendship grow, you know, to see Off become comfortable enough to just joke about. He's a very funny person, but he also seems very private, and I think they have a really nice friendship. I feel like they look out for one another, and it may be because they're older and they've been in the industry for a while now. Well, Gun's been in the industry for probably what 20 years. I think I thought they were the main Shinsi. You know what? You're right. That is true. We were. introduced to them first, but I do feel like they became a side couple, and I don't know if the writers just felt it shift that way, or it's just the way it was written. I don't know, but Shinxi was supposed to be, I guess, the main person, and then it's just that couple just kind of shifted away, or maybe it's just because I didn't really want to listen to their scenes. A has a really dark and complicated side in Lovely Writer that could have been explored very well, but they kind of run over it. Yes, the family disowning him, and that really obnoxious sister who just wanted him back in the fold so that he could take all the pressure off of her and be spoken to. And yeah, see, I would have loved to have seen a lot more of that. And then the guy who was with him, who I think was also filming White Destiny at the same time, so he wasn't really in it. The one who's in like every BL now. Max Tool friendship. Max Tool is another one that generally are friends. Um, they make me laugh because I really like them a lot. Um, they gave me like frat boy vibes. Um, they're incredibly. I like them. They're incredibly vain. Um, but they make fun. I like they make fun of their friendship in a good way, and I think they also joke around with their fans a lot as well because I don't know, people they can get away with it. They're the only BL actors who get away with what they do, and I think it's because they don't take it seriously and they know and their fans know they don't take it serious. I'm not sure they're the only ones I know who get away with doing and acting the way they do, and I respect them for that. And I think it's also because they have their own things outside of acting as well. I mean, we don't even know if we're going to see them in something together again because obviously Poole is in America and he's getting his masters and his PhD and stuff like that, and Max has restaurants and his girlfriend and probably his other work stuff coming up. But also, people like them as well because we never get to see them together like this all the time. They'll do a show maybe every 2 to 3 years, and I think that builds up hype. It makes you miss them. Chinese historical BLs, I think I like so much because I like gays with swords and weapons. I also just like action a lot. I love action. I love action. I love all the fight scenes and the violence and the training that goes into it. So I'm with you. If I see something that has action in it, I'm gonna watch it. It's just something about violence. Give me cute college sets. Make them a little older, please. I have nothing against high school sets as long as it isn't every single BL. I'm with you, Steffi. I have no problem if you do that, but I think the older you get, the more likely you are not going to want to enjoy or watch the kind of high school people because that's something you're not really that age bracket for. Give me the older stuff. I like the more mature stuff where they're at work or those type of everyday life stuff. That's what I like. Even though the Untamed for the first half, yeah, but with the Untamed, they're supposed to be 15, 16, 17, and obviously I learned that when someone told me on Patreon, and also then you watched being quite young. The actors aren't, if that makes sense, and then we see them through the trauma they go through, become older, and then flash forward to the present, and they're clearly the ages they are, what, in their 30s. But it's because the actors were older. I feel like if they had been 18 or something like that, I don't know. I feel like it works for the Untamed, but it's also because there's such a lack of BL in it as well that doesn't overcross the boundary. Max and Two are really doing whatever they want, and yep, and you love them for yep. Have you watched My Gear Your Gown? More action scenes? Yes, please. I love fight scenes. Apparently, growing up, I as a kid, like very, very small, would want to be a Power Ranger. I wanted to be Bruce Lee. I wanted to do all the fight scenes and all of that. And that's all I wanted to do was just and wrestling. So I wanted to do all of that. I've heard mixed reviews of my gown, my gown, your gown. Anson and Charles' chemistry is incredible. They have a very soft and healthy friendship. That's okay. I mean, I know nothing about their friendship outside of the show, but I really liked their characters. One of their characters I absolutely despised in the first couple of episodes, and their character became my favorite character very quickly, and I just enjoyed watching them on the show, even when they'd be dramatic. Some part of the storyline has some logic issues. Let's see if anyone voted on the Halloween poll. Okay, some more votes. Right now, The Nightmare Before Christmas is the number one that's going to be watched at Halloween. Hocus Pocus looks like it's there, which I'm really happy about. Cabin in the Woods, which is really good, is there. Shaun of the Dead. I Know What You Did Last Summer. Helen Should Have Survived. You remember jumping off? All I remember, I really loved Twee Tran, who was the original Yellow Power Ranger, and I didn't like the color yellow, so I technically wanted to be the Blue Power Ranger because that was my favorite color. But the Trini was my favorite Power Ranger. I just remember loving the Power Rangers because I was so young, and it was the same time that Barney the Dinosaur came out. You know, before Selena Gomez and what is their name, Demi Lovato, before they were on it. You like playing Robin Hood. Now, which Robin Hood are we talking about? Are we talking about the one with all the animals, where Robin was a fox? Was he a phoenix fox? Oh yeah, me. I remember Fresh Prince of Bel Air. Obviously, I remember it when it later seasons when it came out because I was old enough to remember it then. Um, Blossom, Saved by the Bell. I remember One on One, The Parkers, Moesha, Rugrats. I remember when Rugrats came out. I'm not into high school stuff because I feel very like. Don't get me wrong, I like Light on Me. That's high school. I think it's the way it's written. I remember growing up watching Dawson's Creek, which is an American teen drama from the late 90s. But they were supposed to be 15, but they spoke like they were 35. Um, so whenever I watch these teen stuff, I watch those type of writers. It was the creator of Dawson's Creek was one of the writers for Scream. So watching that was just that's what I was used to. I was used to these teens speaking like they're 30-year-old office workers that are like given up on life. Also, my dad made me a bow and arrow out of wood so I could play. Your first musical was the Robin Hood musical. Ah. You want me to see High School Mute? No. Mm-mm. It's been so long since I watched the kid shows. I forgot a lot about the characters and powers. I think I used to be a fan of the Powerpuff Girls. Wow, Powerpuff Girls. What? Let me. Buttercup, Blossom, Bubbles. Bubbles was the blue one, the blonde. I liked Bubbles. I think it's just because I like the color blue. I knew you would not like it, but I'd love for you to. Can you imagine me watching High School Musical? Oh, hold on, that's my dog. I would like it because it reminds me of those years. I had a very very bad time in high school, or what we call in the UK secondary school, and I mean extremely bad. So I don't have any fond memories of those kind of years and teen years. Well, no, I had a lot of fun when I was 18, 19 and stuff like that. Yeah, no, hated high school with every fiber of my being. And that's why you wouldn't even catch me talking to 98%. I told 98% of the people from my year that I didn't like them, and I stand by it to this day. The reason I don't like high school sets is because nobody believably acts like high school students. Blue is my blue is your favorite color. I thought you were saying Blue's Clues, and I was like, didn't really watch that. It's kind of weird when really grown adults play as high schoolers. Are you like, yeah? If you watch America, they will get like 35-year-olds playing 16-year-olds, and you go, no, you're not. Like, you've got a teenage child. But that's Americans usually. Well, the US. Yeah, my dog. That's both my dogs, by the way. Doesn't agree with High School Musical. See, even my dogs don't like them, Steffi. My favorite kid show was Adventures of the Gummy Bears. Oh wow, I haven't seen that in so long. Ah, in Spain. Also, the CW always casting like 33-year-olds to play high schools, just set in college. You can delete that message. I saw it. Well, Dora the Explorer, I never watched. I mean, hi Jujubi. But I think that's the thing. I think West. Yeah, I agree. Western high schools, I think, are the culture. I think is very different. But they, I mean, they do sometimes. They, I mean, don't get me wrong. They used to put the same age bracket as the people they were playing. Freaks and Geeks. They were all around high school age. Um, oh, like the Power Rangers, they were actually all around that age to be actual high school students. And then it kind of shifted. I don't know about now. That's So Raven. They were more or less high school age, right? High School Musical came out when you were in high school. I think I was in college. No, I don't know when High School Musical came out. When did it come out? Wait, you were 9. Okay, you were born in 1990. I'm not gonna say what year. Oh, okay. No, oh, okay. If it came out at that point, because the UK, we finished school at 16. And so we have something called sixth form or college, which would be like the last 2 years of high school. Um, so yeah, university. Well, university usually you start at 18 or older. Well, if you watch Scum or what we look at as Scam, um, they were also all the correct ages to play their characters. You left to get a coffee and came back. Did you think within this amount of I'm just gonna get off before you finish that coffee. Um, Zach Efron. Did he have curtain hair back then? Oh, and he was dating that actress, Vanessa, something. I don't remember her name. That's it, Hutchins. Because she's so into vegan right now. That is true. Well, you guys know what I'm doing for Halloween. Um, what are you guys doing? She was playing the female lead. Yep. High school culture is really different in Western East for one. Unlike in the East, not everyone is in the same class all the time in the West for a whole academic year. Um, yeah, that's true. I mean, for my classes, the only time I had a form class, which was when we did our registers in the morning. Other than that, uh, what classes were we in together the same? Uh, I don't think I was in most of my peers' classes from my actual class. Um, did we have drama together? We may have done drama together. Um, Religious studies. Oh yes. So from year 7 to 9, I think we didn't separate fully, and we had different tiers. So the ones who get higher grades, and as we went down. Um, no, I don't think I was in any of my friends' classes. Maybe science. No, no, no. Some people's classes, yeah, no, some people. Most of the time, I was with different people. I don't think I'm doing anything. It was the time when we still had the email. I remember the email flare. I remember people loving Fallout Boy, My Chemical Romance. Oh, what was that Finnish band called? The emos. Finished Squid Game by Halloween. I feel like American elementary, middle, high school, college makes the most sensible sense. Like, what are you doing in England? First of all, I don't know why I said it like that. I don't know why the people in the US say England. It is the United Kingdom or Great Britain, and then you separate it. But well, well, it makes no sense. So we have something called nursery. That's how we usually start, and then we have primary school. First the primary colours, secondary, and then we have either sixth form college, and then university. I think that's a European thing though, more than a British thing. In Asia, we're in the same class when the start of graduation. I don't know if I could, but then my class was also very divided because a lot of people my school, the second, I had to say it like that, secondary school that I went to, because I moved from London to outside of London and came back and had to go somewhere else. Um, I did go to a secondary school where most of the people weren't uh, British or spoke English, so there was a lot of well, and there was also people. I was very lucky in my school that there was such a mix of cultures and people from all over the world. Um, so maybe that was also why we didn't stay in the same classes, because you couldn't teach the same things, because we had something called higher, middle, and then foundation, or lower, and that was based on maybe uh, how they would get their grades. I don't celebrate Halloween either, not really because I'm against it. I don't like it. I'm just not used to. Well, Halloween is a very what we see now. Like, I know in the UK we get very jealous of how the US does their Halloween and how they go all out. Or maybe that's just what we grew up watching, because over here we don't really have that. I mean, as you get older, you kind of go to parties, but it's just not the same, and it's a shame. My go-to Halloween schedule: hand out candy, dress up, walk around the neighborhood to check out the decorations, watch Clue. Oh, Clue! We call that Cluedo. In the UK, that's called Cluedo. And quote it out loud like the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just not a horror fan, so it doesn't make any sense. For Halloween, you don't have to watch horrors. Hocus Pocus, I think you would really love, Steffi. It is a comedy. It's not scary. It's a Disney, so it's comedy. The Nightmare Before Christmas is not scary. Halloween Town is not scary. These are all comedy, light-hearted Halloween things. I think you would enjoy them. First of all, as an American student, I don't think I ever really had a geography class. Oh, maybe when you were 11. I mean, I was going to take, well, I was going to take, so we have something called GCSEs, which is like the SATs, kind of. It's how we get our final grades for when we go to college and university. No, well, college and then you, and I wanted to do geography because I think I, no, I did geography because I was pretty good at it. But I was also annoyed at how my school would do the system because they didn't do it properly. It was very narrow in their spectrum of what you should be doing for a geography class. Um, so that was frustrating. But yeah, no, I did that. So I got my GCSE in geography. I know you had a word called tertiary, which but one thing remains the same across all cultures in high school: bullies. Yes. Ugh. I remember those people. Well, most of them either murdered someone or in prison now, the people that bullied me. That was my school. Oh, social studies classes. That's why you didn't do geography then. I think American Halloween culture is nuts. Um, it is nuts, but I think growing up, I grew up on something like California Dreamers, which was another TV show and stuff like that. So whenever we saw Halloween over here, we saw the American, or sorry to say, the US TV show version of it. But then I knew Americans growing up and have friends from America, and they would say, "No, it's nuts." Um, we just never had that, and I think it's when you don't have something when you're growing up. Like we would go door to door. Um, my sister would throw. She would ask you trick or treat, and if you said trick, she would throw cold water over you. Um, yeah, I don't know. It's just strange because we just don't have it, and then you get older, and it's just kind of dressing up and going to parties. But I love the whole watching horror movies. Absolutely love it. We all go out in America. It's easy, almost as popular. Yeah, exactly. We no, not like it here. British people are really cynical though. GCSEs seem a little more extensive and important than this. Can you retake GCSEs? Yes, you can actually. You can because my friend she got a D in maths with an S, and for her college course she had to retake it, and I think she got a B. You can retake them um, because they're your final grades before you go into college, and then you do your A levels and AS levels, which is very important to get into a university. That's what gets you into a university, but your GCSEs is what gets you into a college. Um, but you can't take them as many times as you want. I don't think. I could be lying. I never had to retake mine, but I don't think you can retake it as many times as you want. So maybe it is more extensive because it's. I mean, you came out in high school. Nothing bad happened to you. My city's not particularly open in China. I mean, I was pushed downstairs. I didn't come out in high school, um, but I was pushed downstairs, stuff like that. It was bad for me, but hey, I'm here now. You sucker punch you. Yeah, but come on. I bet it was a good punch, though. We don't have anything like university. We just have to finish our A levels and maybe take an entrance exam. So you do A levels too, Steffi? Um, yeah. For university, you do your A levels, and then you have a set criteria depending on where you want to go. If you stay in the UK, you can. If you want to go to America, I'm not particularly sure. I mean, I could have gone to Virginia to study uh, criminology, but I wanted to do drama. So because we don't do majors and minors, we do courses. We didn't have to do an entrance exam. I don't remember that at all. We might have. I mean, I got something called an unconditional, which meant no matter what grades I got into my university choice because they take your predicted grades first. Oh no, you do. You have to write a letter and talk about your extracurricular activities and stuff like that. You do have to write a letter to them. I've had foreign exchange students talk to me and be like, "I've watched American movies. Do you guys party like that with the red cups?" Yes, you do. Or at least when I was in America, we did. It could be emotional too. I was never physically bullied, but the other type hurts too badly. Yeah. Mine was physical, but then I'm from London, and yeah, it will get physical. But you were an honors student, so that was still very impressive, I imagine. Like when they saw that, and you say your GPA was high, and did you have to talk about your extracurricular activities and stuff like that? Because I know some people do stuff like that because it makes them obviously look better, but they're usually going for like elite colleges. My friend got into Duke, but this is when she was in her 30s to become a nurse, so that's very different. And she did it a quick course, like she did in 18 months. Let's talk about something else. Uh, Rose, oh, I tell you what. Um, on my Discord, I'm a bit sneaky. I put up a little tournament thing about picking a one BL character against another until we get to our final one. Originally, I was doing the actors' names, and then I thought, no, it's confusing for people, so I did the character names. Maybe you thought that, yeah. Again, if anyone wants to vote on the movies I'm going to um, put on my Patreon, which for those of you on Patreon is open to all tiers, so all of you will be able to watch the movies. Because right now, any movies I've reacted to have been on the £10 tier for those people. But here is the link. Like you can vote here. Was there a tie? Do we still have a tie? I haven't voted yet. I think when I vote, there won't be a tie. So let me see. Let me see. Where's the piece of paper? I write stuff down. So we have a tie. Let's see. So I wrote my stuff down. Um, someone did. No, I think I think with my vote, Steffi, it's not a tie anymore for any of them. Um, what was the final verdict? So one, well, no, we just started on the game, so we've only got we haven't even done the second half yet. But Tyne won out of him and Sarawat. Um, Oeo, 1 out of him and Tay. Bun, 1 out of 10, Dr. Bun from Manner of Death. Cairo, 1 out of him and Gavril. Type, 1 out of Than and Type. Vlad, 1 out of Carl and Vlad. Uh, Ram, 1 out of Ram and King from My Engineer. And Shinu, 1 out of him and Taekyon. You can also join the Discord and vote. Yes, you can. Heaven Officials Blessing. Um, I haven't seen it yet, but I will be reacting to it. It is on my list. Yeah, these results are good. But I'm looking forward to watching Heaven Officials Blessing. I'm not really familiar with anime too much. Like I've seen bits and pieces. Like technically, right now, and I don't know how I got onto here. I think I was looking for the new Digimon remake that they did, and I found something called Fantasy Star Online 2, the animation. So I've been watching that. Yeah, I should be. I'm not. Yeah, not the best sentence structure there because of course I'm going to be familiar with it because clearly I have seen certain animations, just not extensively. These darn kids. I mean, Fantasy Star Online has been pretty good. I've seen Gravitation, but yeah, I. What was the other one that I really wanted to watch that everyone was talking about? It's quite gruesome. Attacks on something. What is it? Um, Demon Slayer. I think I was watching that at one point. Attack on Titan. That is what it's called. I'm terrible sometimes with names. I still get confused with um Star thingy, the one where they're in space. Those movies. Star Wars. That's it. It's it. Oh, I've seen Spirited Away. Ponyo. Oh, I have seen more animes than I've realized now looking at this. I've seen Howl's Moving Castle. Not seen any of these other. Hmm. So I'm just looking at these titles here. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Attack on Titan, and it's quite gruesome, which means I probably would really enjoy it. Yeah, the Untamed um, animated series I will be watching as well. Ah, okay. I like that the storytelling is really good because it's always good to have a good story. Makoto Shinaki Satoshi-kon. Castlevania. That sounds very familiar. I may have. Let me see if I've actually seen what it looks like on Netflix. I have Netflix on this laptop. Just log in. Okay, this animation. There's a lot of animation on Netflix in the UK. Why is Squid? What? Okay. Demon Slayer. Baki. I've not seen Castlevania, but I have seen that appear on my Netflix. I think I may have seen, you know, the trailers they give you if you leave Netflix on, and like it's on the main page. Did you, Lalisa? I did. I did. I love Blackpink. Um, Money sounds more up her alleyway in terms of what I was expecting from her solo material. Uh, Lalisa is. I still loved it, especially her nod to her Thai culture. But it felt more like a Blackpink song as well. I really still really liked it, but it felt very Blackpink. Whereas Money, I feel like I was expecting that from solo. And also, I just love her dancing. So the more complex she does her dances, the better, because we all know she's an amazing dancer. I don't know if you're gonna get Teddy stop producing their music. I mean, I just want them to have more music out. I feel like as popular as they are, they kind of get pushed to the side, or maybe it's because they're very much brand ambassadors as well, so they make them do all of that stuff more. I really can't get money out of my head. I think as time's gone on, I think more people are preferring money over Lalisa, but I think it's because it feels like her type of music that she would release. This new trend of K-pop songs having disjointed bridges, choruses, and breakdowns, so they sound like two different songs. What other songs do you feel are doing this? The problem with reading a novel as well is the novel, you're allowed to really immerse yourself in that world, and they're allowed to be really extensive in their imagery, and a lot does not translate to a show, and that's always going to be a problem because when there's something really specific that you've read in the novel that you just wish could be in the show and it's not, and it can lose its kind of magic with you. And that's because I love reading novels, but then I always get worried that when I read the novel before the show, it would my expectations will be too high. Have you heard externally from TXT? Mm. Any whisper? When I read on Untamed, I was like, wow, this is way more awesome than the drama. But obviously, they can't show everything in a drama. Yep. These days, in terms of girl crush concepts, it's not like Blackpink has the hold on it like they did in 2 years. Well, it's because there are so many groups, and like I would say like we've got new generations, don't we? So like Blackpink, Twice, that they're not holding the same magnetism because other groups are coming through, but also other groups are allowed to have more songs being produced. I mean, Twice actually has a lot of songs still being produced. Blackpink just like, it can take you like what a year to hear one song, where you see other groups and they're having five, six out. To anyone, yeah. I still follow CL on Instagram, and obviously it's because of CL that I found the Royal Family Dance Crew, which then led me to finding Blackpink. And that's my neighbors. Yeah, Blackpink not having consistent comebacks is terrible. Like it doesn't make any sense. CL's music, it's because she's allowed to produce the music that she wants to now, and she's not contracted to people that just don't care. Unique. So how long was he in that group for? Because he's pretty young. I wish I could show you on my screen how many edits I have. So how many edits do I have? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 34. I still have day two of Word of Honor concert. The next thing I am editing is Word of Honor crack video part two, and then I Told Sunset About You documentary episode two. Oh, look, a 97 liner, as people say. Okay, so they're just on hiatus. My nephew was born in 1997. Well, I have many nephews. No, I haven't released the first episode. I still haven't released Until We Meet Again the last two episodes. Hello Stranger, the movie has been finished. I need to upload that along with episode one of I Told Sunset About You documentary. His career relation for idols has never been great, especially. That is true. I mean, though, I mean, there are a few exceptions. I think Jackson has flourished. I know he's not from mainland China. I know he's Chinese, but he's from Hong Kong. But I mean, he's pretty seems pretty big in mainland China, and he was pretty big in Korea. You realize that you're growing older when the idols you like begin from being much older than you to being much younger than you. That is so true. That is so true. The idols you liked originally, and then all of a sudden, now the ones you like are younger than you. Yeah, Jackson is, I think, predominantly in China now. I Does he even do anything in Korea right now? Because obviously his career would. Mm. I've only seen snippets on Instagram of what he does. Now I'm trying to figure out if I should do a drunk reaction to something. Mm. You realize that you're growing older when your idols you like begin from being older than to being younger, but yet you just said you're younger than Yiba, who's only 24. Then again, you find out a lot of these new idols are like 15. I'm old enough to have a 15-year-old child. Two. Oh wait, there is there was a young Japanese boy who is in a group, right? They they found him, and I think he was born in 2009. Yeah, there's one Maknae is Maknae. He's 12. He's 12. He's literally 12. I need to find this group because I found them really randomly just by looking on K-pop profiles. Itzy. Yeah, Yuna's 17. Everyone's struggling after 2006 here. Oh, okay. That's why you like the idols born in 1990. Now we know why you like 1990. Oh yeah, you do like he was born in. I mean, technically, if he was born in 2000, it still makes him 21. I think he's 21. I don't. Yeah. I don't know if I have a group that has someone born in my year. Hmm. Probably want someone from Super Junior. Wait, Tatum One. At least in the chokehold. Hi, Nihib. Well, I absolutely yeah. Tatum One is probably one of my favorites, along with Tool. Those two are probably my two favorites for Thai. I like Gun as well, but those two. Tool, Tuul. Sounds like I'm saying Tool as in Tool. I I have heard about this series. That is on my watch list. I can't remember when that is. Maybe that's my sixth one to watch. Where is my list? Three will be free. Where is it? Somewhere here. I need to update this. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's sixth. Three will be free is the sixth show I will be watching. That probably will start around December. Need to update this because I finished Call It What You Want. I finished Until We Meet Again. So I need to add Papa and Daddy. He's coming to me. Papa and Daddy's very short and History 3 Trapped. Guardian Shameless. You like the younger couple in Manner of Death? Um, yeah, not me. I preferred my Dr. Bun. You said people who are 30 or something because your brother is in his 30s, so it's weird for you. It is really different showing a polyamorous relationship and actual threesome. Well, don't they end up in a polyamorous relationship? I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know. I was never interested in the main guy that they both like. Tool is like the example of what peak male performance looks like. That man is perfect, as good as that guy. Perhaps the conclusion is I'm a pervert. Well, no, because they're all of legal age. As long as you're not going for people who aren't of legal age, that's different. I someone mentioned banana fish earlier. Actually, they mentioned before about that. So, do I? Is it? Is it on this list? There's such a list. Oh no, it's not on this list. I can add it. There we go. So no spoilers. No, I don't want any spoilers because then my real reaction for everyone watching will not be authentic, and there's no point me sitting there when I know what's going to happen. Um, how many shows? 29. 29. Plus, obviously, that's not including Word of Honor crack videos, all of Avenue X videos, the documentaries of I Told Sunset About You, I Promised You the Moon. The Moon. Um, yeah, I think they do that masculine and feminine thing out of the toxic nature of if you're the bottom, you're supposed to be more feminine. Obviously, Max and Tool are quite manly, like very masculine presenting men, so it wouldn't work that way. They did, yeah. You're not worthy. Um, they mentioned a lot in the concert. Also, watching the actor playing Yi Bai Yi try to push all the female actors to get the correct number in their game made me laugh. Trying to bring hetero into gay. No, you're not. No, you're not. We're not bringing that into no gay. Mm-mm. You mean he is funny. I have to give it to him. I just wish we got to see some of the other actors a bit more. Hmm. No, you can ask this question. What qualities do you like in a person? Like not a character, but a real person. Well, personally, I like someone who can make me laugh. I feel like that is probably one of the most attractive qualities you can have as a person. Because, like, what quality? If you're talking about just, like, are you talking about looks as well, or are you talking about just personality traits? Because, so, but yeah, someone who makes me laugh. Um, I'm more into a laid back kind of person, so not someone who is very loud. What other qualities? Trying to figure out here. That's a really good question. You don't mean romantically, so you just mean like physical traits then, like what they look like. Oh, the actor who plays the Scorpion King, yeah, his skin is flawless. Ah, who would I befriend? Okay. Um. Okay, that's I see what you mean now by your question. Um. If you mean out of do you mean out of the actors we see from the shows when they're doing outside of their shows? If so, then Tay Tay would be someone I think I could befriend. What I see, the qualities in that I see of him outside of shows, I think is really nice, and I think he would be someone who would be truly a good friend. Um, that Or if you just mean in general of a real person, how um who would I befriend? Well, definitely someone that can make me laugh as a friend. Someone who doesn't take themselves too serious. I'm I like someone very broad in their cultural knowledge because then they can either educate me and I can educate them and we can discuss things. But it depends if you meant the actors or you meant just in real life, like traits of people. Because it's a good question in terms of who would I befriend in terms of like people's traits. Um, I do like people with a dark sense of humor. What kind of people did you think I would? It's quite a good question. What kind of people did you think I would befriend? I think that's a really good question, actually, because you only see my reaction, so you only see a small snippet of me as a person. You are right, Steffi. Same kind of humor. Yeah, definitely important. Some of the Untamed Boys actually made a boy group. Oh, okay. I don't do TikTok. The TikTok videos of the Antichrist, all the lands breaking all of their he has some rules. That is true. They do get the best boy card. It seems if they've got that in their name, they are just really nice people in these shows. They're the only valid heteros. I will say because I think I just mentioned in the Word of Honor that comes up about my four favorite characters. I think it's pretty obvious who my favorite character overall is from Word of Honor, and it's definitely someone who's straight. Rose, and not from Blackpink. There's a lot you can find on YouTube. A lot. There's a lot of compilations. This, yeah. I mean, he's so straight. No, I'm not gonna finish that joke. Who would be my favorite out of the two main actors? He's straight buried in someone else, or maybe he likes someone else to bury him. I haven't asked him lately. Who would be my favorite out of the two mains? Hmm. Oh, that's quite difficult. I would say it's hard, but you know. Yeah, I agree with you. It's a hard time choosing between these two. Usually, it's not that difficult for me, but there's something about their characters that I really like at different points. But they're still not my favorites. They could be joined second. Was it his pretty eyes? Oh, you like those elegant men. How much does it take for you to get actually drunk? I once got drunk on wine, but that was when I was in sixth or seventh grade. I can't act like I'm shocked. I don't know why I did that. Um, I can get drunk quite quickly, but I'm one of those that kind of stays at the same level for a long time, whereas other people kind of they get to that level and then they're just gone. It takes me quite a long time. I think it depends. Um, I can be fine on what I'm drinking now and have two bottles. If I had something like vodka, um, maybe half a bottle of vodka. You were fine last time you drank. You had a few drinks. I think alcohol's a very required acquired taste. Have you seen Gong Jun singing? Um, I felt really, I felt, I felt not the actress who plays Guxiang. I felt really bad for her when she got emotional at the concert. Not because it was for a negative reason. You know, you just want to like say, "Are you okay?" But also, you can sense they're nervous. Like the same for Gongjun when he sings, you can tell he's nervous clearly because obviously when you don't sing and you perform to a large crowd of people, and especially when you're next to someone who's incredibly good at singing as well, that's going to make you more nervous. It is being on stage is a very nervous thing, and if you think about the size of their audience, you can see how some of them are theatre actors as well by how they present themselves on stage and just how comfortable they are. Whereas some of them couldn't even really speak; they were so nervous. Did you watch the behind the scenes video about the concert? I didn't. I do have it on my Google Drive, uh, but to be honest, with doing the concert and then doing part two and all the editing, I don't have time at all. Yeah, BTS means behind the scenes. Um, I just don't have the time right now, and I have to make sure to really taper down now what I do because people want you to react to so many things. Like I get people leaving me comments on my other videos about other programs, and you have to sometimes remember that people are watching specific shows. But I do a lot, probably more than I should be doing. But I need to work. I need to do something. Oh yeah, he was in Advanced Bravely, and he looked tiny, by the way, in that, like tiny. Even though he's what 1.88, so he's like 6'2". Oh, I will do the behind the scenes later, just not in this particular moment because it was broken down. When I was sent the link, it was broken down backstage, behind the scenes, the concert. Um, do you do live reaction? I've never done a live reaction. I imagine it's extremely difficult to do that because I think they block your videos really easily. I've seen Janae, who's been on here before, do it. She put her headphones in. She will kind of put the video in the corner, um, and stuff like that. It just I've never tried it, but it seems really complex just to get it up, and it's already hard enough as it is not to get a copyright strike or to have your videos put up. Light on Me is going to have a filter over it and has to be edited down. Most of them have a filter over it, otherwise it gets blocked. And I don't want to put all of my videos on Vidyard, otherwise it defeats the purpose of having them on YouTube and getting advertisement on YouTube and stuff like that. Am I the only one who doesn't like a BL if it has too many explicit scenes without establishing the relationship? Is there a particular show that comes to mind? Um, it's a good point, actually. Trying to think of a show that was like that. I guess Why Are You was a bit like that because they hadn't really formed the relationship. That was quite steamy. No, I don't know. Were they? Oh, I can't remember now. I mean, I prefer um, an actual build up of a relationship over really steamy scenes because I would rather get to know the characters. I mean, if I needed to do a steamy scene, I could just do it in real life. And I don't think every show needs to be explicit. Like, there's nothing wrong with seeing them, like have like intimate moments, but I would rather have an actual storyline. But a kiss scene is very different to an intimate scene. A kiss scene, um, you can watch and be like, oh, but an intimate scene, can be very fanning yourself. Why are you? I go back to that. The sauna scene was extremely uh, X-rated, R-rated. I was like, okay, I maybe tone it down. I mean, I would love. Maybe I'll talk to Janae about live reactions and stuff like that. And maybe she'll be able to help me out. Maybe in the future I can do some live reactions. Well, I'll ask her and like see what she can help me with and see what it is. Because I know some people can do live reactions to shows if they're on Facebook, and I don't think they really get blocked. Prefer emotional relationships over sexual relationships. Yeah, me too. I was curious because you seem quite unapproachable at first. You're not the first person to ever tell me that. I actually get that quite a lot from people. My natural face in real life, like when I'm walking, is just um, I've gotten a lot in my life about not seeming approachable or friendly, or people not liking me at first, and then they get to know me and they realize I'm not actually like that. I'm quite a guarded person, unless I'm drunk and then I'm just a mess. Yeah, just trying to figure me out because I care about your opinions. Oh, it's really nice to hear. On shows, that would also tell me something about you. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, no, I'm definitely I definitely seem quite standoffish and unapproachable at first. That is something I've gotten through my whole life. I also unfortunately sometimes don't what we say mince my words, or I'm a bit straightforward. Um, Over the years, I've learned uh, to try and step back from that. But I am a hopeless romantic. I can actually be very nice, funny sometimes. I think it's just I'm one of these people that you just kind of if you approach me first and you approach me with kindness, I will do the same. Um, and it's okay to ask questions. It's definitely okay to ask questions, and if you feel a bit nervous to talk to me, it's okay. Could I ask you this? Do this? It's absolutely fine. Like that's how you get to know people. But no, yeah, I wouldn't. I definitely am very. Yeah, I give off an aura of being very unapproachable. You're not the first person to say that. I've had people at work who didn't want to talk to me when I was working in an office because it was like, you don't seem friendly. And I was like, that's okay. If you don't, you hate, why are you? That's fine. Some people, I mean, I don't use that particular word. I'm not a fan of the word hate. Um, but I can understand why people dislike shows or it just doesn't mesh or gel with them. Um, I was actually way more into the side couple in Why Are You? And I think it's because it was such an innocent romance. Yeah, I mean, the only BL that I really got into quite quickly with terms of them getting together properly, really quickly was Together with Me. But they had already, I at that point I'd watched Bad Romance a few times, like their scenes, so I'd already knew who they were. Oh, hopeless romantics, that is all of us. I don't know about that. Uh, you know what? Yes, I'll say all of us. All of us are hopeless romantics. Well, okay, apart from someone who's aromantic, actually. So I'll take that back. Because you can't call someone aromantic a hopeless romantic. You should practice the word guarded. My natural face is just very cold or angry. I don't know that what people tell me. Sometimes I find myself raising my. I do that eyebrow thing as well, but that's not really a friendly thing. That's just you know. And the face I give is always like, really. I'm also very British, so I'm very, very sarcastic, very facetious, and that rubs people the wrong way as well. Also, yeah, honestly, you're refreshingly straightforward. That's why I subscribe to your channel. I'm very honest in my reactions, or I try to be as honest as I can be. Sometimes I know I can't be fully honest because I can go very cynical, and I like to try and give shows a chance. But if you watch my history for reactions, you will generally see when I get very annoyed, and it's I would rather you guys see me like and dislike a show than for me to lie just to get views. Yeah, I'm not a particularly. I mean, unless you want to watch my I Promised You the Moon 3 episode drunk reaction, um, I'm not really an over the top type of person. And I think it just works for me. Um, yeah, I don't know what to say. I would rather be honest. Apparently, I look very angry when I'm reading. I have no idea what I look like when I'm reading. I've got heavy eyelids, so it always looks like I'm looking down or asleep, or my eyes are closed. It's weird because I never thought you're unapproachable. I never joined you like, oh, because you thought I was friendly. That's nice. I've been wanting to ask something. Who does lives and the like? Sorry if it's been asked before. Do you feel a bit overexposed to the public? I mean, you don't know any of us from Adam. I was about to say I dated someone called Adam, but they didn't spell it that way. Um, you can, I guess, you can feel sometimes overexposed, but I don't think anyone who comes in here really asks deeply personal things usually about me. We laugh and joke. Um, I mean, but I do think you can get to that element of being overexposed. I guess it's how you conduct yourself in a live. I don't feel too, I guess, overexposed as well because like I've never met any of you, and most of you do not live in the UK, so there's really never that like feeling of, oh, I'm going to run into this person. And also, people on this live when they talk about their likes, their dislikes as well. So I never feel like it's just me. Also, I don't have a big channel, so I don't feel like I'm overexposed yet. I think this is quite a small channel. I'm not. Also, I'm also not scared at all. I can understand why you're paranoid about your real identity, but I think also with my age, that's why I just don't give an F. Um, but no, I'm. It doesn't. No, it doesn't scare me because again, I've never met you people in person. Um, The closest I've ever gotten is talking while doing a podcast, talking to Maz, who is someone who watches reactions, and she's one of the admins for Perth, who was in My Engineer, his channel. She admins that. The closest I've got is talking to her while we're doing a podcast. And again, you can find me online on acting sites and stuff like that, or my real Twitter. I have nothing to hide apart from what's in this closet. Why are you? I kept watching, but Loki for like Stockholm syndrome. you, um, how did you come to talk to me? You came about Steffi from. I'm so behind on these comments, by the way. I can see the comments on my phone, and then obviously I'm looking at my laptop. You came about Steffi. You came about. That's a weird way of saying that. It was during my engineer reactions, and you just joined the Patreon, and then you joined the Discord, and obviously you're one of the few people that actually talks on there, and that's how we kind of got to communicate. I think Patreon and Discord was a really good way for us to communicate, and obviously you love BTS, and I was getting into knowing about them. It kind of just happened. I think you just didn't you find me during Tharn Type. You said maybe it was Tharn Type you joined. No, it was my engineer. Oh, it was a program. I was like the side couples because their storylines are lightweight. That's why you like them. Yeah, usually the side couples are usually uh yeah, the side couples are usually the lightweight romantic side because they don't have the trauma of having to be the main couple and dealing with the drama. You can just enjoy their really good moments. Honest reactions. I watch most reactions to BL series. I like I'm connected to my account because I'd be the one spoiling stuff all over the place. Yeah, I have to be really cautious because I don't have a moderator on my channels of spoilers. Um, Most people don't spoil for me, and I try not to read. If usually someone will say this is a spoiler and then spoil it, but they've given me the option, so I don't have to read it. Someone wanted to spoil the end of Supernatural for me, and I was like, that makes no sense. Like, that's why I can't have a reaction channel. You should do it. If you're roasting people, I would watch that um, for reaction channel because you're being honest. I mean, you should see how my friend talks when she's watching shows. You know, yeah, she's just cussing everyone and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, now I should record you. Okay, but has anybody read the Song of Achilles? If you're hopeless romantic and you love ancient Egypt beyond sad stories. Oh, okay. Might write that down. If I had a reaction channel and watched these shows, I'd be rolling my eyes literally the whole. Okay, I do that a lot apparently because people love to call me out, especially if I was watching Game Boys. But I will roll my eyes if I think something's ridiculous or just too sappy and sweet. I'm not like that. And I was gonna say it's like giving good head. Let your eyes roll into the back of your head. You should talk back to the characters though. I don't believe in romance anymore, but then I've never been in a relationship. So that's okay. Like not everyone has to be in a relationship. Like life doesn't revolve around needing to be in a relationship if you don't want to. I mean, and then some people, they need that comfort. They need to be with someone. Like my niece is like that. She can't be by herself. I'm in Europe, just over the pond, just over the pond, but I'm not dangerous. There's nothing wrong with a bit of danger. I shouldn't say that actually. After you talking about the paranoia of not knowing people, that's the scary part. I mean, we can all see you and everybody doing YouTube channels and TikToks and Facebook, and none of us are visible to you. Um, it is an awkward situation sometimes where people can see you, you can't see them. I'm more concerned about how terrible I look on camera or how my voice sounds to really think what everyone else looks like or sounds like. Um, but if you ever want to do it and just get yourself out there, especially for someone who might be introverted, I do think reactions and stuff like that is just a great way to kind of push yourself forward, and you do get to meet and talk to very interesting people. You may not know what they look like all the time, and that's up to you about knowing what someone looks like. But you do get to meet some really lovely people. I will say that. Parasocial relationships. I can't remember which of your videos. You've watched 60%. I feel really sorry for you. I do apologize. You've had to watch me. Hi, Mika's Xavier. Ah, I don't know if you're still here, but I've told everyone already. I have now watched the Hello Stranger movie. That will come out at some point. I don't know how I'm going to get it on YouTube. Um, that will be interesting because though I love movie reactions, I don't like all the cutaways and stuff like that, and how like. But I've got to learn to do that. I think I've been a part of your channel since your first couple farm type reactions, but I'm usually a silent viewer and don't participate in channel Patreon things. So I've just been lurking. Yeah, there's a lot of people like that. Finding out that a lot of you have seen videos from far back. Not everyone needs to comment as well. Some people just enjoy the anonymity of it all. I just remember that you have an introduction thread on Discord. I just straight up didn't introduce myself. I just started writing there. Oh no, there's the comments. There's so many comments. You joined in the second season of Thong Type. This is you, Steffi. You, you definitely joined before the second season. I think you joined around My Engineer. Well, your reaction on History 4 actually got me in exactly because you were so critical of a favorite of mine. I love hated it and got trapped. Yeah, I will admit I am pretty pretty critical of that. I actually there were definitely elements I really enjoyed of it, and there is a couple that I really liked, as you can tell from um, History 4. Um, I mean, it's fine if people are into the step sibling things. I have no problem with you being into that. That's not my place to ever judge you on that. I'm just not into it. But yeah, I'm pretty critical. Really until you see the episode where one of them's arguing with their mom. Oops, yeah. Why do some people have something against eye roll and I love it? Probably because they think you don't love a show when you eye roll, even if you do like the show, they think eye roll is rude. Some people get really offended by it. But is anyone here who knows the end of Supernatural? It lost me at season 11 or whenever the dark. Don't tell me anything. I'm only on to season 4. Oh, you were in Morocco. Well, yeah, they probably will look at you weirdly. I had a few classmates from Morocco. I've never been personally. But I always remember them talking about how much they loved going back there. You like my accent? At least one of us does. Yeah, American shows. I think American shows. I don't know. American shows have developed or over the years as well. I think they're more daring now, and that's where they become too sexual. Take care. I first saw your videos on We Best Love because it was hard for me to let go of that series, and I was looking for a review. I'm glad. Ah, I really liked We Best Love, but everyone knows that if you've seen my reaction to it. Bittersweet the series. Yep. There's also Perth is in Cutie Pies. I know people thanking me for their English is so sweet. I don't know how I helped you, um, but I'm grateful that it's helping. It's, at least in some way. That's always a good thing to hear. Trap deserves its slander. Oh, we're talking about Trapped. I was talking about History 4 Close to You. Are you drinking? Yeah. Embrace the pretty, don't resist the pretty. Yeah, drinking. I mean, it's right to have reservations about um, BLs if you want to. I mean, they're still problematic for some, like, in a large scale. Have you watched? Um, I don't know when exactly my engineer, but you're definitely there for season. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think Bjorkin and PP Crit are really, really good actors. Gunn is a really good Thai actor. I think it depends on just what show and if it's oversaturated. If you've seen too many of the same type of show, it loses its appeal for you. I more daring than queer as folk, the American version. Well, okay, so I watched the English version, which like the first episode, the guy is licking down another person's body. Um, so that's how I was introduced to that, and then that took me, to go and do that because it gave me ideas. The English version, I wouldn't say is probably as sexual as the American because it had less seasons. Um, and in the UK, when we do a show, we do them smaller, and we usually leave a year or two for the next series, as we call them. So the American version probably more daring for what it showed, but the British version, for its time, was quite risque. No, I'm not 32. I don't. Well, no, I'm not 37. I am younger than that. Stop trying to make me look really old. I'm not 37 yet. Um, I don't know if China. Well, China's got this whole ban on effeminate men now on TV, right? So uh, that won't happen. And also, there's a big thing with BLs right now. I don't think they're doing anything will be released in China, at least not until next year in terms of BL. And I don't know how they would film all of that and how much it would be censored with the government and their new rules. So I don't know what will happen to the BLs in China, at least. And in Korea, they're starting to build up um, their BL, so they will do more and more. Well, the British version of Queer as Folk was quite, for its time, quite risky. There was a lot of sex scenes, but British people are more likely to do that anyway, and just because we're used to when we do theatre and other TV shows, like, would you do a scene naked? Would you do this? Just film it. Let's do it. Someone did leave me a nice comment very recently asking about my age. I thought they were asking me how I was doing. How are you? They meant how old am I because I mentioned about certain characters being young, and they thought I was 21, 22. I took that. I will take that. Caucasian BLs, it's really hard to say because we didn't have the term BL clearly. It's queer media and stuff like that. I don't know if you would find Caucasian stuff interesting. I think it depends. Like Scum is amazing, and that's Norwegian. And then movies like Shelter, Latter Days, I think, are really well done. So, and I think it depends on what you would like. Maybe give it a go and see what you think about them. If you don't like them, then push them to the side. It's a European thing, probably. China has also banned queer characters and non-manly characters. Yeah. So I don't know for China in terms of what they can do for BLs, but Korea's picking up, and I think they're just getting started. I mean, they've only been doing it for 3 years now, and what they've been able to produce has been really impressive in terms of the BL bubble. Yeah, they said F everybody. There's no hope for a Castillo. I've literally, by the way, I've just started. Like, I'm only on season 4, so I've only just been introduced to Castillo. Oh, your comment was about video. Oh yeah, they did do about video games. Like, there's a time limit on how much you can game now, isn't there, or something? Avenue X, which does videos like about beyond other stuff in China, it's really good to look at. Um, I'm so excited for season 2. I'm excited for season 2 of Color Rush, but one of the main actors is not going to be in it. He said he won't be doing it. He doesn't think, and it's a shame because like, his character was my favorite. Well, I saw on Instagram that he said he wasn't doing it, but you might have seen something new. China giving the netizens literally eat. Yeah, I mean, China. could make um, could make millions from BLs, but it is quite a conservative place, and it's the government, isn't it? I don't know what the youths, like the younger generations, are like, but yeah, Color Rush is good in the season two, and I think even it was on mainstream news media about Color Rush two. Might be in the minority. I didn't really like South Korean BL set for the movies, and even then, there's no super keen on them. Some of them are pretty brutal. I really like personally South Korean uh, BLs, but I just wish they were longer. Like Light on Me has been quite refreshing because I've been watching very heavy stuff. Also, when they film the BLs, and I don't know if it's just in a general sense, but they're always bright. Um, like, have you noticed in I don't know if it's in all Korean shows, but they have this kind of light aesthetic to them, even if it's a sad show. And something about that I really appreciate. It's like there's always brightness and darkness. There's always a way out. That's what it feels like when I watch them. I mean, look at the aesthetics of Squid Game. It's just so beautiful. Uh, Same for Sweet Home. The younger generations are more out. Okay. I mean, I imagine each generation is more open to what sexuality is and fluidity. Season, season, season. Yeah, you do. If you are going to act in China, you do um, have to be careful. They were more outspoken, and after Word of Honor, things changed. Well, yeah, yeah. With Word of Honor, I think that's also what came in to help the ruling of BLs. But yeah, Chinese fan clubs are ways. The King and the Clown is good indeed. Have you ever reacted to this? No. Really beautiful music video. I haven't heard of this singer. No. YouTube keeps recommending. Just keeps recommending fake Chinese BL scenes. Oh, okay, that can happen. You mean not just Chinese one? There's a lot of bromance that they like to mix in. I just untamed when 227 happened. Yeah, if I don't look that up if I don't know already. I don't know if I know. Oh. Um, you've never seen a black. Okay, if you look at Why Are You, there is um a black character. Um, but that's the only one I know about. No, there isn't. Not in a BL, but there is that actor who was born in South Korea, and he's in like a comedy, like a college comedy thing, and he usually does hosting and all of that, but it's not a BL. Yeah, welcome to the world of adulthood, applying for these jobs. Good luck though. I hope you get what you're going for, whatever it is. But yeah, about the black characters, I really would like to see people with darker skin tones in these shows, but Like I said, there is that one in YRU. He owns a cafe. What Saint from YRU? I mean, yeah, if you say you're a moderator, it means that you're able to control a large group of people. You're able to contribute to ideas. Yeah, they do whitewash a lot of these Asian actors, which I really don't like. I really, I know they have a thing about lighter skin, but I wish they didn't do it, but I have no control over that. I know some of them are naturally fair skinned, but my friend from the Philippines who does acting as well actively stopped going out in direct sunlight for a long time or covered up so that they wouldn't tan, so that they'd be paler because they were told they needed to be. Yeah, being an adult is not all it's cracked up to be. It's not what they tell you when you're a kid. I was gonna make you an admin, Steffi, but I I don't know why I didn't. I would never want to be a teenager again. I can promise you that now. So I'm okay being an adult, but it comes with hardships. Oh, you're only 17. You can't wait to finish your education. I felt like that, like to get out there. Well, yeah, you need that money, don't you? Like, you made me go check. Saint is the male lead in YRU, and he's one of the cutest ones. Him and Gun, because they're. Oh, so that might be the kind of look you like. Is like kind of Saint and Gun look. Whereas my kind of looks when I go for is like tall and new and Sam from We Best Love or Winston from Win Jamie's Heart or Chin Young from God Seven. Yeah, you like the pretty. I think a lot of you on here do. I must be the. I'm the complete opposite. Wait, that makes it sound like I'm saying I like. No, wait, that doesn't sound right. Even people in Africa are very ignorant. They consider non-straight hair ugly. Only recently I started loving my hair. It's such a shame to hear that as well. Um, I love seeing people with their natural hair. Like my best friend is mixed race, and I love it when she just has her hair naturally out with its curls. I know she's fine with it now, but Obviously growing up for her because the rest of her family is white, and then that being awkward and feeling out of place and stuff like that. But I just think people's natural hair, especially curly hair, because I grew up with curly hair and wavy hair, so I just love to see people's natural hair. Sam is literally so freaking handsome and cute. Literally, I feel type of, but usually my type of man is the elegant, kind, endearing, dumb, slightly androgynous, pretty boys. Um, I'm not like that. So I'm not into men with long hair at all. I still think they're pretty, but like that's why you won't see me find people like the pretty ones are just not my type. So Sam, Toon, uh, like I said, the ones I said, Winston from When Jamie's Hard. If you want to see what he looks like, um, I like Tay, New. I think you can tell what my type is. I am going to watch Devil's Judge with him in it. The Devil Judge, yeah. I'm definitely going to watch it. It's on my list. Hey Marco, everyone. Marcus also does stuff on YouTube. I know me and my streaming. I think you like nostril flarers. I've never thought of no, because then I would like um mean from Love by Chance, and I don't. They've got to be smart, but not smarter than me. All those do they have specific noses? Do they? I've never looked at their noses. It's not even his final form. Hi, Angelica. Leave me and my short lives alone. I never said this live was going to be short. Um, I don't think it's a nostril flex. I do have a very. I think I'm. I don't have to word this because I think the way it's. I would say wouldn't be the correct way to word it. Um, the more rugged. I like the more rugged, um, featured men. True, but usually your mid-month lives are shorter. Well, I just, I was gonna say, well, I just won't do a live at the end of the month. I will. I've seen all of Word of Honor. I've reacted to all of it, so you can't spoil it for me. Oh, so you like the older ones? On Halloween I will have all the lights off so no kids can knock. I will be I will be watching a horror movie after posting one of the movies on my Patreon. Um, Probably Night of the Demons or something really gory with a wine. But I won't be on here on Halloween. With all the scary parts included, or do the English not party it up? Oh no, English people know how to party. Um, I'm not really a party type person anymore. Um, I like, for me, for Halloween, getting horror movies out like The Howling, Hatchet. Oh, I should have put Hatchet on my list. See if people want to watch that. John Carpenter's a thing. It's not scary for me. Um, but I do like it. It's a really, both of them. Even the remake was done quite nicely. So I wish it was less CGI. I just like silver or blonde hair because I think it's pretty, given my weird fiction was included. Ah, I don't have an ideal type either. Well, yes, you do. Namjoon. Namjoon. Oh, you like blue eyes. Did I put? I think I paused in episode one of Word of Honor. I don't usually pause. Maybe I should, but yeah. Hmm. Oh, you like blue eyes? Yeah. Well, blue eyes. We aren't special. I really like Word of Honor. Um, yeah, the USA are way more into Halloween. British people love to party, but I can't say I don't know because the pandemic's been happening, so it's been a bit all over the place. Every time the hits get lovey-dovey, even in a bill, I roll my eyes to the fullest. Namjoon Love Squad, let's go. But the doggy and that ending and that soundtrack and those practical effects. I don't do Halloween, but that would be my first pick to scale. Oh, the dog in the thing. I thought you meant my dog, because um yeah, Marco. It's a bit strange, isn't it? Because it depends on where you go in the UK. I think university students really go all out because they're horny. There's alcohol everywhere for those who drink. Um, why in the next few weeks? Why not now? Are you not putting him working out? To be honest, I get all my BTS from Steffi. I think, yeah, I think I do. Um, have I watched Addicted? Yes, I watched it when it first came out. Um, Way before I ever did reaction videos. Advanced Bravely, I've seen. I saw a lot of those back then. Um, I think I've been watching BLs in terms of TV shows since 2013, 2014. Yeah, yeah. They couldn't they couldn't have as well. It's because of those two that it's because of that show that they put such a ban on because of what went on in the show. So that shows the reason why they started the ban. I didn't cry in episode 35, but I did want to fight. I was really upset. The novel is very different to the show. Um, I do like the Untamed. It makes it seem like I did. I did have issues with really nasty comments that some of you have seen that I've posted because I will put you out there on blast. Um, and then other comments that kind of midway through the Untamed. It wasn't that I disliked the show, but I was getting to the point where I didn't want to put reactions up because of the way people were saying things. But then I was like, let it go, just react, enjoy yourself. And then we got to Yi City, and I was like, okay, here we go. Also, probably not a good idea to wake up at 8 in the morning and have that really nasty comment the first thing you see. And I usually don't grab my phone the first thing in the morning. I don't. I haven't cried yet watching a BL, but I will say until we meet again, it wasn't the actual scene. It was where I took myself mentally. That I was very close. I was very teary eyed, but yeah. Who was saying the stuff? Let me get them for you. You know the scene. Oh, Kushan. Oh. Um. Yeah. No. If I really like both shows, but Bird of Honor because it's also the first one I reacted to. I was shocked at how much it drew me in. It took me until episode 13, I believe, to be really drawn in with the Untamed, and then I just loved it. You normally see comments like that at the time you feel the worst. That is the problem with interacting and replying. Yeah, the worst comment was actually on my Patreon, and it just happened to be that I went into my emails because every time you leave a comment, as people who have Patreon know, who host the Patreon, you get the comments. And I saw this comment, and it was really, really nasty. And when it's 8 in the morning, and you have to go and do stuff first thing in the morning, and to see it was more. Like, if you don't like my reactions, you just don't like them. It's not the end of the world. But when you attack me as a person and the nasty things you say, and especially when you're waking up first thing in the morning, um, wasn't fun to read. It was really nasty, that comment. I put it on Patreon, just to show you what it's like, but also to apologize if I made people uncomfortable or something like that because I'm trying to be respectful. Um, and I can own up to my wrongdoings. I'm an adult, but comments like that are just really unnecessary. That's why I don't like the dislike button on YouTube. I think it breathes this ground of just nastiness. Uh, but yeah, other comments are funny. I left a comment on what was it? It was on To My Star, and someone said my face is very unappealing, and I'm a waste of search space on YouTube, and it made me laugh. That I couldn't stop laughing. I was like, me and my unappealing face are not going anywhere. Suck it up, Steffi. Gaius Pellicula and Game Boys. Yeah, but they. I didn't really get attacked. I have to say, with Gaius Pellicula because I think how much I loved it and what I spoke about, and Game Boys. The only thing I got with Game Boys is the fact that I rolled my eyes and I was like, I'm not going to stop. Um, But yeah, the more your channel grows, the more you get people liking and disliking your stuff, and especially because out of nowhere, I've gotten thousands of views for To My Star, to the point where that is my most watched series. It used to be new golf reaction videos, but I understand what you mean by that, Marco, because it's weird when people attack you and you go, "What is wrong with you? Like, calm down. Like, if you don't like someone's reaction video, just don't watch it." Yeah, the comment wasn't. Yeah, if it was constructive, it's different. You could be like, okay, I can work on that. Um, but yeah, it was just really rude. I can see that you really love Word of Honor and every reaction. I do. I love Word of Honor. I really enjoyed it. I didn't think I would like it as much as I did, which is the reason why I also went in to watch The Untamed and Guardian. So I thought, let me see other shows as well and see the different stylistic nature of filming and how it's acted and stuff like that. I had to get used to the voiceover because I am someone who has sight problems. So I do kind of need to see someone's lips moving. And obviously, when they're not doing that, you do kind of go, what? But then you get used to it. We are only 3.5 hours. I can leave if you want me to leave, Steffi. Don't worry. I usually don't take like nasty comments to heart. They're usually quite funny, but I will put you on blast. But that one comment really got to me because it was really attack on me as a person, and I think when you take it too far, I also can't stand when people pepper in lols into every sentence that they do. Um, I don't know. If you're constructive, I can work with that. If you're rude, why waste your energy on me? Because I'm not going to waste it on you. I think it's totally valid to put hate comments on blast, especially if you want to set boundaries for the community and set behavior standards. Exactly. Yeah. Like I originally used to block out their names because I don't want people to go and leave them comments, but then most of the time I just block these people because you like I don't tell everyone like half of the comments I get sometimes. People I mean when they're yeah, well, not under par. It's their own insecurities. They obviously have issues going on themselves and they need to express that way. But I'm not your therapist. I would say it's a little cheesy at the start, and I'm the worst reactor. I need my ears cleaning out. Game Boys. It was cheesy at the beginning. That's why I was rolling my eyes. I was like I'm not a cheesy person, but I loved um, Game Boys. It really lives up to how good it is. Little, yeah, like you guys can talk what you want on here. What I mean by pepper lols in every sentence, I mean someone who does it like 6 times in one sentence. There's a difference from putting it in because I do like laughing emojis because it's hard when you're typing away to someone to get a real reaction from them. It's more if you put like six in just one sentence. Oh, you deleted your message. I didn't get to see it. Because actually, if you guys have seen Marco's channel, I started speaking to Marco when I found out he kind of watched the same stuff that I did. Like I actually started how I kind of got into watching BLs or anything of that nature was um, Verbiton Liebe, which is a German soap, and I was watching Ollie and Christian, and from that is where I found like Shelter and Latter Days and stuff like that. And then I found like a Finnish one, and but they took like to part 200 or 300 until they got together. But I would say it's not the comments about getting videos blocked that is the most discouraging thing about reacting. How do you feel about it? That's how we started talking to help you. So Um, you're usually live on this hour. It's four. Yes, it would be because you're 7 hours or you're 8 hours. No, you're 7 hours ahead, aren't you? I think in the Philippines. It is hard getting videos blocked. Um, any GMMTV one, I have the link to the form you fill out to get them unblocked, but they're still copyrighted. Um, so they're frustrated, but I still put them out. But it gets hard. Like Light on Me has been getting blocked. If I edit it down, it gets a copyright strike. Um, which is frustrating because you can't earn any money um, from it. Which I know it's not like money makes everything, but you still need to live and pay rent. That's why I have a Patreon. Um, but yeah, it gets frustrating when they get blocked because all of Word of Honor and Untamed was blocked, and I put it on Vidyard. Obviously, I have it on Patreon, um, and but it is discouraging. It gets blocked. I wish they didn't do that. Um, Verbiton Liebe. Yeah, Forbidden Love. Um, Steffi's from Austria, so she would know. Yeah, yeah. It's discouraging getting stuff blocked, but when it doesn't get blocked, it's great because you can put something out, you can get to meet people. Um, but also my Patreon, I it's picked up in terms of people commenting, so it's really nice because people can discuss stuff, and I really enjoy that. Yeah, it's coming up to 10 at night here. The German soap got rebooted. Yeah, I know with his new love interest. It got rebooted because the actor playing Christian did the voice, and then he was getting married to one of the actresses from the soap and wanted to leave. They're still friends, the two actors, but he wanted to move on. I drink water and check my phone and finally saw a live. I think your channel name drew me in. Really love the name, just a lowly channel. I came up with my name literally within 5 seconds. So I can be quite quippy like that and quite quick. It literally was 5 seconds. I was like, just the lowly channel. Also, within the soap with Ollie and Christian, I liked Ollie's cousin. She was quite good. Yeah, I also liked naming my channel that because it is just a lowly channel. It's a very small channel within a lot of other ones. I'm quite lucky to have even the 2.22 thousand subscribers. I'm very, very appreciative, and I appreciate everyone who comes and who stays. Glad you're here. Yes, we are glad you're here. I've been painting during your life. I wish I was a good artist. That seems wrong if it's edited down. It's more transformative, so they should technically let it pass. Um, yeah, but the thing is, certain shows, no matter even if you edit it down, um, it's a copyright claim. You can still put it up, but and I do. A lot of my videos are. But yeah, Light on Me was difficult. If you edit it down, it's less likely to be blocked. But I had to turn the sound down, and which is frustrating because obviously you have to turn the volume up, and then you're just gonna hear this talking really loudly. I found the most conservative. Where are we? I find the most conservative country is the one where having skinship between boys is normal. Yeah, that is very true. They are. It's strange. The conservative countries love skinship. I'm not a huggy type person, so that always makes me go. I don't want to touch you. Yeah, you can watch the Paternity Bay in English. I did for years. I watched it when it was first coming out. It would literally. So what would they do, Marco? They would put a thing about it, and then a couple of days later they would put it up. So we'd only have to wait on about 2 or 3 days to have it up. It's the same for Wie is the Mol, which is a Dutch reality program where the person does that on her channel. She puts it up like a few days later. I've been watching that for years now. Wow, 4 p.m. Devil's Judge is not a BL, but there is a lot of suspicious moments. I love my channel name too. Work with me here. Let's make TLC watch the drama sooner. It's for a good call. And it's number 8 on my list. I think it's number 8 on my list, so it's not too far away. Everyone here is really nice. You have a nice community of people here. We'll have to join in more often. Yes, come join in. They're really nice here. Everyone's free to also speak their mind. They are really lovely here. Like I said, and like everyone is free to speak their mind. No judgments. Suspicious. Yeah, Cherry Magic was very good. Uh, very very good. I just didn't like the fake kiss out. That you don't have to incorporate it. Not for that type of show. We could also do a collab. Yes, we could. You're doing music. We could do something. We could do a music reaction to something. I'm sure. It'd more likely go on your channel because you're good at editing. And also, guys, hopefully soon I might be collabing as well with someone else. Still discussing it with them. Janae is a reactor. Everyone should go and subscribe to her channel. How far are you with Devil's Judge? I haven't reacted to it yet. I've shown people this before, but this is my list of what I'm reacting to. Because of your surname, Janae, I think I said this to you before. I thought you were Danish, I think. Because I think you contacted me first. Okay, so these are the stuff I'm reacting to. Obviously, um, I need to take off Until We Meet Again, because I've watched that. Uh, and others, Call It What You Want, and put new stuff up to watch. So I need to edit this list. How I Lost My First Love is cute. I can't vouch it will be as good as Cherry Magic. It doesn't have to be as good as Cherry Magic. There are other shows that you can enjoy as long as I enjoy it. Because sometimes I feel a bit bad if someone likes a show, um, and I'm not really into it. But then you think, well, not everyone's gonna like the same show. Like you'll see my honest reaction, or have seen my honest reaction to Until We Meet Again. People love that. Tiny reactor meetup. Yep. I haven't watched The Man That Defies the World of BL. I really didn't like the premise of it. Maybe it's a good show. I really didn't like the trailer at all. Took me away from it. Yeah, I'm sure you contacted me first. I can't remember over what, but it was really nice. And I was like, oh, because obviously I have no idea, by the way, when someone watches a video. I don't know if you other reactors feel like this. Do you sometimes feel like these are just random subs that come out of nowhere? Like sometimes I'm like, are these real people? Are these just bots that they've added in so that your viewership goes up, like your number? Also, they take 15% of what you earn from in AdSense because I literally get taxed 15%. So it goes to America. You've been typing and working. If it's copyrighted, you get nothing. Yeah, if it's copyrighted, you don't earn a single penny. But you can get shows that aren't. My first season of Thorn Type is not copyrighted. YRU is not copyrighted. Um, Game Boys is not copyrighted. I've I've changed music in Gaia Sa Pelicula, so it's not copyrighted. Same for We Best Love. I don't know how that wasn't copyrighted. To My Star, for the most part, isn't. I can get all of my supernaturals released. They release your claim. Um, Farm Type 2, it's all copyrighted. They do not take it off. It, Manner of Death, I emailed them, and I think it's because of you, Marco. You told me about that, and you can make money from that. Oh, if anyone's wondering who Lee is, that is me. What is going on with the pixelation? American capitalism. Yep, that is it. That is what it is. Uh so so it's only copyrighted, so it's not blocked for that video, do you know? So it will get copyrighted, but did it get blocked or did you? How dark is Manner of Death? I don't know. I look for me. I love Manner of Death. Um, I it's dark. Um, but I wouldn't say like it's scary or anything like that. I think it has a great storyline. You see a little bit of cut when their bodies are being, but I'm not squeamish like that. So if you are squeamish, you might not like seeing the actors play dead, um, and all of that. Only copyrighted, so 35,000 views. Wow, I have nowhere near 35,000 views on one video. It is frustrating. I don't understand this whole copyright thing. I understand, but a reaction video is a reaction. So it's already altered, and technically with fair use for the right of commentary, review, such thing, it shouldn't be copyrighted, but companies are very funny about that. I like how you like but the mystery itself isn't much. I love the mystery. See, Manner of Death is one of my favorites. But yeah, copyrights. Ugh, I'm glad there's two other reactors here who can tell you the pain of a copyright. Because it makes you not want to put an edited video up and just put it up if it gets copyrighted because you don't make money. But I'm very lucky that I have a really nice bunch of um, patrons. So they help me a lot. And I appreciate every single one of them, including the ones that leave, come back, or just leave and or stay. 35,000 views though. I have seen Color Rush. I watched it on my own time. I really, really liked Color Rush actually. I'm looking forward to season two. But as I said earlier, me and Steffi were debating that maybe one of the main actors said they won't be in it, but she read he would. I haven't watched that many though in Thai BL. I love I Told Sunset About You. I slightly prefer I Promised You the Moon. You can. I love The Tale of a Thousand Stars. Theory of Love is one of my favorites. So I agree with you. They are amazing. You can get around it from by removing theme music and stuff from some of the shows. Why Are You? I never got blocked on Why Are You at all. Like I'm like so I never had that issue. Yeah, music is a big problem because months, even years later, you can get a copyright because if that song gets big, or the company decides they want to do it. But it can get frustrating taking the music out sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. There are some dark moments though with not just Nam's storyline, but a few other people's. Oh yeah, well, we're almost finished now with Word of Honor. We are quarter, not even a quarter of the way yet, are we? I think we're around quarter of. No, we are. We're past quarter of the way now with the Untamed. So you've got a few videos to watch. The old lover, watch Twitches and Twitches too. Tia and Tamara. I grew up on Sister Sister. Sorry, I do this. I'm like this in real life. I will just get up sometimes. I do this in real life where I won't even say where I'm going or I'll leave. Sorry, I could hear noises, so I had to go and do that. Oh, BL song. BTS song. BL. Oh, the banners are seen. Yep, yep, yep. The T Rex didn't get you. No, my dogs are in bed now, but they were making noise. Wait, BL lover on Twitter. Let me see. Am I alone? No, I have my dogs. No, I'm not a feline person. Yep, it is 10 past 10. Yeah, if you hear that whimpering, it's my dog. He likes to do this, and then you have to tell him to go to sleep, but he doesn't want to. He wants to cuddle. Papse is my favorite BTS song. I don't think there's a video for it. See, cats think I'm evil. I think they're evil. So we have this relationship that's just like, you're evil. I don't trust you. There is a dance practice video. There's also random videos that they put together, which is really nice. My best friend's her cat's not alive sadly now, but her cat got to 20. But when she used to live with her mother years ago, her cat would race me to get to her bed. Do you plan on reading some of the novels dramas based on? Not the main ones. Um, yeah, I probably would in my own time though read the novels. Uh, I do have the novel for The Untamed to read. I just didn't want to spoil myself because it changed my view on a character in the first sentence. But that was a long time ago. That was episode 23, 24. I have eaten dinner. I ate dinner before I came on. I did before I came on. I did the part three of day one of Word of Honor concert. I did a workout. I had some food. I showered. I had chicken. I had mushrooms. I had lettuce, cucumbers. What else? I had something else. I had a drink of water. I had something else with that as well. Bye, Jeremy. Yeah, the shipping is expensive. I was lucky someone gave me uh, the novel, so I have got it online. But obviously, it's from them. I wouldn't say a great day. I would say a busy day because I've been up from very early sorting stuff out. At least it's getting an official release. 4 volumes every year. That makes sense. Oh, I had, I had, had. I also had today some fish. I think I had plaice. Yeah, it's productive today. Tomorrow, and then I have to go pick my mum up and take her to my sister's on Sunday, and then drive to the other side of London and then back. But at least I can do lots of editing. As you all know, I have a lot of editing to do. A lot, a lot. Oh yeah, when you're waiting to see if you got the job. I'm also looking forward to putting on my Patreon the Hello Stranger movie. I quite enjoyed it. There were issues I had with it, um, in terms of just wanting characters a bit more airtime, but I liked it. Yeah, fingers crossed for you that you get the job. Oh wow. Um, so have any of you watched Call It What You Want? That is also something that's going to come up. That doesn't get blocked, by the way. But that will be up for reactions. What else? Word of on a crack video. I could put that up now. because I've watched Word of Honor. Not now. Yes, Donghua. Yes, I am. Um, that is on my list. I sent the link about my list of what I'm watching. It will be on there. Um, so the next thing I will upload, you can't see because it's background on Patreon, um, will be either the Untamed episode 44, Supernatural season 4 episode 17, um, or Until We Meet Again episode 16. So it depends on what people want out of those options. Like I said, I've got Untamed episode 44 and 45 already done. They're waiting. I've had them finished a while ago. Um, yeah, like I said, there's a lot on my Google Drive just because I was doing other things, but I can get those up. But I will be watching the Don Juan. I will be watching them. Looking at your computer, when did you spill alcohol with this? Translate to move and art and then not wrong, I imagine. Um, yes. So whenever I see someone doing like that, that's all that goes through my head. Oh, that's what I was supposed to watch today, which was the newest episode of Drag Race UK. Um, but yeah, I can put both up, or like because now that I and so everyone knows, whoever ever wants to join on the Patreon, you don't have to. Never think you need to be forced. Um, I now put the tags on them, so you'll be able to find all the tags. So putting stuff up now, more than one at a time, it's not too stressful. I literally went through every one of my videos and tagged them. And there's, I think, 400 videos on there because I've got Love by Chance on there, Love by Chance 2, which will not be on YouTube, Sotus, both seasons on just on Patreon. I think I'm going to do it together with me just on Patreon. Now, do I do Trapped? Do I do Trapped on both Patreon and YouTube or just Patreon? Because it will be a rewatch. You haven't found a topic yet for your bachelor thesis. Get it to it. What is a show that you know you never would have checked out? The Untamed, Word of Honor, Guardian, anything like that. I never would have even thought about. Game Boys, I only found out because people kept recommending it to me. I didn't know it existed. Or Gaia Esa Pelicula. Um, I only knew really about Thai BLs because that was really what was out at the point. So yeah, it really was because of people recommending these shows. I didn't know they existed. Um, so yeah, I never would have watched The Untamed or anything like that if it wasn't for people recommending it on YouTube. Take care, Angelica. Sam is not my name. Lee is my name. Close though, very close. I'm Shia. Chinese for lobster. Oh, okay. Dragon shrimp. Oh, that's where. See, I'm learning something here. I love learning. The pain of tagging afterwards. Trapped for YouTube, please. Okay. Patreon and YouTube. I mean, it will be on Patreon, but I'll put it on YouTube as well. I'll be honest with you. I never had to do a thesis or anything. In my last year at university, instead of doing that, I didn't do a dissertation. I just did a performance project. It was still 300 pages, but I learned the Viennese waltz. I was Leo Tolstoy in the performance because this Russian woman said I look Russian, especially because I've got obviously the hair. Um, yeah, so I didn't actually have to do my thesis or a dissertation, so I was lucky. I got a first for my performance. To be about COVID, it shouldn't be about COVID. You shouldn't have to do your thesis about that. Oh, cultural journalism would be amazing. That would be that's you trying to get to BTS, isn't it? I know what you're doing though. I mean, I did once do a paper on about I can't remember. It was about something to do with the rise of superheroes in a post 9/11 society, and I think it was just after was it Superman Returns, the one with the British actor who played him, and the need for the idea of a hero to save you from what had happened at that period in time. I remember that. I had to do a paper on that. Have BTS as cult. You could actually talk about them being culture ambassadors and the fact that it was what 3 years that they've been doing it for, or the actual impact they've had around the world. Aren't they something like? Didn't they bring in like 5% of the annual GPA of like South Korea? I mean, that's pretty impressive. That seven individuals did that. See, when we write essays and something here, our essays that were graded had to be some had to be 2,000 words, some had to be 5,000. I think a dissertation is 10,000 words. It can't be under. Oh, what's this? Okay, everyone. I've just seen the time and how long. I actually do need to head off. I have to get up quite early in the morning tomorrow. So I hope you all have a lovely, lovely October. I will see you at the end of the month if you're here. I hope you have a good Halloween or just good general October, and I look forward to putting these movies up for you on Patreon and the other shows for you on YouTube.